Welcome on. Welcome on to the 2025 video game auction. Today, Loon and I are going to be competing to the death. We're going to try to compile the best list of games that are releasing in the year 2025, still set to release, set to drop sometime before the end of the year. We'll see how all of that pans out as well. But man, I'm so pumped to get into this, Loon. A little bit of backstory. We got a lot of shit to go over, so I'm gonna try to not ramble too much. Um, I've been watching a podcast, and I think I've shouted them out like 50 times in the last week. Uh, I don't even know the name. The Ringer movie thing, and it's a show called The Big Picture on the Ringer Movie Network, and they do a movie auction each year where
Mm.
they go through and they like have to bid on movies against one another. And I was like, "Ooh, that would be fun as shit to do for video games." And also I got to give credit even further back. Game Informer back in the day did something similar where they had like Monopoly money that they were playing against each other with to try to outbid each other for the upcoming video games. I love just fun. I love silliness. That's
Mm.
if I'm being totally honest, as much as I love covering the news and covering the deep dives, I like silly. I just like having fun,
Yeah.
fucking around. Because to me, like that's the heart of video games to me.
Well, yeah, because you can also then, when you're covering the news and everything, you're obviously at the mercy of whatever's rolling in. Whereas with this, when we're looking for all these, because as they can see on the screen, it has the list of July at the moment. There's games in here, and I didn't even know. Like, I know about the AI Somnium Files series. I didn't know another one was coming out. Cool. That's that kind of thing where it unveils it, and it's like, oh, that's going to be on my radar now. So, yeah.
Right. Well, and I got to shout out. So this website, whatgamesarecoming out.com, just launched the other day. And they wrote into Sacred Symbols, the Colin Moriarty and them show. And they Colin Moriarty and them gave them a shout out. And so
Mm.
I was like, oh, whenever they were talking about it, it's like they were saying, we created a website where you can just immediately find the game and then find the YouTube video of the gameplay or of the trailer. And so that's something I had been looking for so long, where it's just like a simple, easy click right into it. And this is no sponsor or anything, but it's just a fucking great website, and it's super super simple. And so I was like, Loon, I think we can do a lot with this, man. So massive shout out. I'll have their the link to the website in the description. I love how everything's laid out here.
Yeah,
So I
it's
was like,
perfect
Loon, I
because it's
think
so snappy as well. Because I've just been going through and clicking on each of the games, and it obviously loads the trailer up, ready for you to click on it and stuff like that. Because there's
yeah.
websites that do similar things to this, but they don't have like 100%. Like it doesn't, like even True Achievement sometimes drops the ball when it comes to something like this. They have an upcomings tab, but they won't update that information, and there'll be stuff missing, and it's just like, ah, come on, guys. So hopefully this is because it's newly launched. Hopefully this is something that can be done on the longevity like side of
Yeah.
things. Hopefully this isn't like a fire that burns very bright and then dwindles, because this is really really well done.
Yeah. Well, and it's also the thing where it's like the YouTube video is literally one click. You click on the game, and then the YouTube video is one click away, so you can
Mm.
immediately see what the game is. So that's what I was thinking with Luna. I was like, dude, this would work perfect for us for how we've been, trying to roll out the show lately with Loon handling the production side of things. Um, so are you ready for some rules, some details? This is
Yes, I
so.
love learning the ones and zeros. Let's go.
So I listen. I would probably recommend people just jumping into because I'll have it all time stamped. I think once you see the game actually being played, you'll immediately understand it. But just to lay some background, because Loon and I haven't communicated much on the how the game is going to work. So Loon's going to be learning this in real time. So I feel like I kind of have to explain it to Loon, and I think some people out there would like a little bit of an explanation as well. So here we go. We each get 1,000 points to start, and we're having to spend these 1,000 points wisely in order to outbid the other player for the upcoming games. The points will be on the screen at all times. I think y'all will already see the screen or already see the points on the screen. and then we will adjust the points in real time. Loon will be going through, and once again, thank you so much for doing this, Loon. I know that's annoying as shit. And Loon's going to be adjusting the points in real time. But don't worry, you don't have to do the math. I'll do all the mathing, and then you just do the point adjusting. Um, so here's the thing. There's a lot of kind of little details in here. If you end up running low on points, you can trade points for games on your roster. So, say you have more points than I do, but I have a game on my roster that you really want. I can negotiate a trade with you where I give you my game and you likely get it for a much cheaper price than you would initially because I'm running low on points. And I'm likely wanting to grab a game later that I can't afford. So I'm like, there's games on my roster that I'd be willing to sacrifice for the thing I want later on that I really, really want, but I don't have the money for. So there's a lot of manipulation tactics that can be used here.
Okay.
So also, when we're in like a competitive auction, you can negotiate trades there as well. So if you and I are in a brutal duel and you're running low on points, a strategy you could use would be to say, "All right, I'll give you the game, but you have to trade me X game in return." So, say we're dueling it out for I can't even, why can't I think of it? Donkey Kong Bonanza. We're dueling it out to the death for Donkey Kong Bonanza. And you're like, yo, this is getting up there. I'm draining some points. What I'm going to say is you can take these other games on my, or give me X game on your roster. You have Ghost of Yote, and I'll give you Donkey Kong Bonanza. So, pretty much saying I'll step away from this bidding war, but in order for me to step away from this bidding war, you're gonna have to give me something off your roster.
Okay.
Okay. Lude's like, oh Jesus.
It's the type of thing where it's when you're laying down the groundwork and you're not in the moment, it's going to be a
Yep.
lot of information to take in. But once the ball starts rolling, I'm sure we'll. Because the big question I have is how it's a bidding war then, right? Is how I'm.
Yep.
Because what I was thinking is like we have 1,000 points. Well, what differentiates the value? But we're making that value as if you're bidding on an auction at an auction site for stuff, and whoever's like, now I'm tapping out. Okay, but is there like a
Totally.
minimum?
Nope. No minimum, no maximum. So,
Okay.
I mean, obviously, you're going to want to be smart with your points and start
One
low, but
thousand on Donkey Kong Bonanza.
and so obviously as well in the auctions, if you don't win the game, like if you don't win the duel, the auctioning duel, whatever you want to call it, you get your points back.
Yep.
So if you bet 20 and I bet 21 and I win, you get your 20 back. So the only way you lose your points is if you win the game. So nothing is lost for trying to, and that's once again the goal is to deplete the other player of points. So there's obviously strategy there as well. Like if I think Loon really wants to play a certain game, I'm going to try to bid high for that game, knowing Loon is going to try to outbid me. And so there's strategy where it's like, how can I get Loon to deplete as many points as possible?
Okay. Okay. And there's no like the only other question is other than the pointing thing that we've done. There's no limit to how many like titles you can compile, right? There's no like you.
No.
Okay.
There's no limit on anything at all except our points. And however you want to utilize those is totally up to you. There's no limit on trades, there's no limit on signings. You can sign a bunch of $1 games that you don't think I'll bid on and like you can have 400 fucking games on your roster at the end of this. Like there is really no limit whatsoever. And then once again, this is our first time ever doing this, so we might have to adjust it if it ends up going 4 hours long and we're like, yo, let's try not to make this a 5 hour thing.
Yep.
So on the flip side of that though, Loon can call my bluff and like say I end up with a game I don't really want on my roster that I way overpaid for because it's a game Loon really wanted, but I'm like, okay, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers is something I don't really care about at all, but I'm like, I think Loon really wants that. So say I go real high on that, Loon's like, yeah, keep that. And then once again, back to the earlier point, later on, say I spent, 300 points on Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Someone's like, Yeah, and you know what? This upcoming game that you really want, man. We're in this high bid for it. I'll let you have that, but give me back damn Wu Chang Fallen Feathers.
Hmm.
You know, so there can be a lot of sort of manipulative tactics like that. And let's see here. Da, 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 da. Okay, so yeah, we got the website on the screen.
The
And
the only other question, we're not having to go like chronologically, are we? You
yeah,
can
let's go chronologically.
chronologically? Okay. So there's
Yeah,
no time skipping.
right. Yeah, so we'll go
Ooh.
from that way it's just easy for like time stamping purposes,
Yeah.
honestly.
Man, I got to
Uh,
keep in mind of later releases
Exactly.
then. Damn.
Yep. And obviously we'll have the website on the screen and we'll kind of be running trailers and reading descriptions and all of that stuff. But yeah, so in this kind of fantasy scenario, I'm kind of thinking of our points as money. You know, obviously the auctions are done with actual money. So this would essentially be us duking it out for like the right to play these games. If you have to have some sort of uh,
Some stake.
right. It's not. I don't really care about that. I just like the actual video game, the gamification of it. But yeah, that can be sort of the fantasy scenario where it's like you're putting on the hat of I got to duel it out to win the right to play these games. But um, let's see. Oh yeah, also make sure save those like we talked about a second ago. Save those. Try to make sure because we got that full TBA section at the very end of games that don't have release dates, and that's hundreds of games. So definitely, make sure to save some points for that. That'll be the only tip I give you, my friend. But I once again, I think that now I think really right here as we dive into it, people will immediately understand how everything works. It's just nice to have a little bit of explanation, at least for you, so that you can know how to kind of manipulate the game a little bit. I don't want to be the only one with the details on how to manipulate the game.
Yeah, you like pull that out at like halfway point. Oh no, there was this rule. Wait, what?
Yeah, exactly. So, dude, I really feel like a fucking a kid at Christmas right now. Whenever we do, I love new shit like this. This is going to be a whole lot of fun. So with that said, dude, I guess we'll start here in July. We're recording this on the 13th. How about we start right here? I we'll go kind of bit by bit. Like I'll go, you go, and just sort of look through what's on the roster. You look through a game and it's like, this is something I'm kind of interested in, or this is something I'm kind of. So I'm gonna start with Eric's Home, The Stolen Dream, on July 15th there, and this is one that I've really been wanting to check out. I think I drafted it on our monthly Metacritic battle on the Ramble Report. This is that crazy game where it's got like the top-down isometric stealth, and then it just has these crazy beautiful cutscenes as well.
Mm.
And it's like it looks like such a, standard indie game. And then you see the cutscenes, and it's like, what the fuck? How much money did y'all pour into these? It's a really, really bizarre combination there. But I want this on my roster. This is coming out on the 15th. Got to be smart here. I'll bid 10 points for this.
Okay. Okay. Um, you said 10, right? I'll
Yeah, I'll
I'll
go
I'll
10.
go up to 12.
12. Okay, we got 1,000. We got so many games coming out. Got to be. I'll go to 20.
You can have that.
Have it at 20. All
Yeah.
right, so that'll put me at 900 and uh 980 points. I said pause there. What is 1,000 minus 20? All right. So I got Eric's Home and I am now down to 980 points.
Yeah,
Loon, what is
it's an interesting looking title, but it's the thing of where to me it looks like I'm drawing a blank on the names of them. the Shogun games kind of thing, them stealth based
Yeah,
games. I think it's very similar to that, and I've never really clicked with that kind of title. So,
totally.
um,
What's piquing your interest? And that's the thing too. If there's just a name on this list that you're like, let me go and kind of take a look at this. Go and
mm,
take a look, and we'll sort of talk it over, and I'll look at it as well with you.
I think the first one I'll throw my hat into the ring of is because this isn't out yet. No, 2 days. Neverwinter Nights 2. Um, it's obviously a game that's released many years ago, and this is the Aspire remaster,
Yeah,
which doesn't inspire confidence. I saw Mortismal do a little bit of a kind of like a I'm a bit worried about this video, where he's like, it's a few weeks from release and they've told us nothing. They've just said that,
yeah.
it looks better and there's stuff that we've done, but we're not going to really tell you what we've done. So I don't know. It's something I want to obviously give it a try, but it's Aspire, so maybe I probably shouldn't. So I'll bid 5.
I'll bid 15.
Oh, you motherfucker! I'll bid 60.
Yeah, you can have it at 16.
Yeah.
You can have it at 16. So that's going to put you at 984 points. So you got that. Hey, honestly, you ended up a lot better there because you got a game you're not even sure of, and didn't have to spend, didn't have to spend all that much there. I am curious about the Explorator game. So this is coming to Xbox and PC. I think it's entering early access if I'm not mistaken. Um, no, it's available in early access right now. But if you'll skip ahead in this trailer, like around the minute mark or so, it's like it's got like some stalker energy with the kind of environmental effects, but then it cuts into like a cartoon first person shooter.
Mm.
Um, looks really interesting, man. I'm willing to bid 5 points on this.
Oh, man, this is the thing in it. Playing chicken because I don't want to end up with something I don't want.
Yeah.
6.
I I'll go 10.
Yeah, you can have
Okay. I should have went 7, damn it.
it.
All right, so that puts me at
970.
yeah. Okay.
Right. So are we able to come? We're not able to come back, are we? We're forever moving forward.
Yes, sir. Forever moving forward. So if there's something on that radar, check it out.
Um, Eden Zero.
Hmm.
I don't think I can kind of like skip that over. I do need to give that a little bit of a nod. I'm not. I don't know what like the series originated from. It's meant to be like originally like a manga or something. It's just interesting to see Konami like get back in there and actually like take a stab at making games, publishing, and taking. It feels like they're actually taking a risk. So I don't know how good this is going to be, but it's something I do want to probably look at trying out. Um, I'll I'll bid 6.
This looks kind of good, man. Like I'm not. What is the style of gameplay? Is it action gameplay? Because in this trailer, I'm not really seeing much gameplay.
There's very tiny little snippets of combat and stuff like that, but that's what I mean. When you're looking, you can see the veil
Oh,
get
I see
lifted
it.
every now and then, where there'll be like a combat encounter, but you can see very low budget textures in the background.
Yeah,
Um,
this, I don't know, man. I kind of, oh, that was weird. There was a shot there where the enemy just stood completely still and got
Yeah,
hit.
there's things where it's like I can see where Konami have probably cut corners to get this out as quickly as they have. I don't think this has probably been in development all that long, but it's just nice to see them actually take risk. So I said 6, right? I voted.
Yeah, you can have that. You can have that at 6. It is I'm curious about it. I'm definitely curious about it. So that puts you at 978.
Yep.
All right, so that's Eden zero.
Oh yeah, that's probably a
I
point. Am I meant to be keeping track of the ones I've won?
no, I got
Okay,
everything.
thank God.
Yeah. Let's see. I think that's everything for me on the 15th. Is there anything else on the 15th that you're curious about?
No, if I'm being honest.
Well, let me let me talk about some Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't own the Switch 2, but this is one of those Switch 2 games that's like, yeah, I'd like to play this. Um, this is one of those trailers you kind of got to jump ahead a
Yeah, I was
little
about to
bit
say, holy
to.
crap, 20 minutes?
Yeah. This is one of those games that's making me wonder if I need to buy this console. You know what I mean? I'm gonna wait to see how it performs. Like, well, day one, people are playing it. Is it solid? Is it fun? Is it sticky? Does it have a fun gameplay loop? I think it will, with some of the key Mario Odyssey talent behind it. But I I will go 5 points on this. I know you're not a Nintendo guy. Um, so I'm hoping I can get this one cheap.
I'll go 8.
Go 8. I'll go 10.
Yeah, I wanted to squeeze double figures out of you. You can have it for 10.
That puts me at 960. Um, Donkey Kong Bonanza, man. They're about 2 games away. Nintendo's about 2 exclusives away for me being like, all right, I gotta buy this damn system.
Hmm.
Um, what's next on your radar, my friend?
I know you probably want this. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna shout out regardless. The RoboCop game. This is
Yeah,
it's not it's like a what do you call it? It's a similar thing to Far Cry Primal and stuff like that, I'm assuming, where it's gonna be fairly shorter than that original game, right?
for sure. I would
It's like
think
a
so. Yeah.
standalone expansion kind of thing. But
Yeah.
that's the thing is that original game wasn't particularly long either though. So I'll be interested to see like how much shorter. Um, I I think the game is good for what it is. It must be really great for people who are like big fans of RoboCop. I I'll start at 6 because I definitely prefer the Terminator games, man. I think that's where they really shined.
I really want to play this, man. You got 6. I'll
Yeah,
go 8.
I got 12.
You can have it at 12, man.
Ah, you didn't fall for the bait. I was on a roll.
984 minus 12, that puts you at 972. So you can have Mr. RoboCop at 972. Total points for your squad remaining. All right.
12 would
I
be 966, wouldn't it? I was at
oh, did I forget
978.
to did I might have forgot to well, I'll happily drop you down to 966, my friend.
I think it's 966.
Okay. I'll okay, yeah, that would make more sense because I'm at 960, right?
Yeah.
I might have forgot to add
Oh,
the Eden zero in there. It's
I
my
could
fault.
have I could have done the little data manipulation and made points come out where they didn't
Oh
exist.
man. All right. So next up on this list here that is appealing to me, that Drifter game looks somewhat interesting. It's a point and click style title. It's been a while since, or at least since I've seen anything updated on it, but it shows kind of some areas where it looks like you got a little bit of maybe I don't know if it's 2D styled combat or if it's you're pointing and clicking and just kind of doing an action, but I like the whole idea here. It seems that it says deep dive into the web of conspiracies, explore atmospheric environments, and meet many enigmatic characters. Like that's appealing to me, sort of the tone. It kind of has like an Alan Wake, indie Alan Wake thing going on. I'll drop a point on it.
um, yeah, you can have it. I don't. I don't. I don't want to try and squeeze you for more and you back out.
So that puts me at 959 to your 966, correct?
Yeah.
Perfect. What you got next on your radar, my friend?
Just quickly switching through. I'm just having a look at like the good thing about it as well. That I want to shout about the website. They give you 4 screenshots, so I can
Yeah, right.
kind of understand what the hell the game is. Man, there isn't anything for a while for me. Because you're talking about doing it chronologically. It's Wu Chang would be next for me. Do you have anything that you wanted to pick out on the 22nd or 23rd?
Yeah, let me grab that abiotic factor game.
Okay.
Um, this is coming day one to PlayStation Plus. That's how it popped up onto my radar.
Hmm.
Oh, it's also coming to Game Pass as well here. So
That is a
it's a
rarity, right? I don't think that happens ever.
yeah, not often at all. It looks pretty damn good though. It's like a survival crafting style game, 1 to 6 players, but it's also got a blend of first person shooting in there and fishing and like it just this is one of those I would say put this on your radar. I think this could be like one of those sleeper hits.
Hmm.
This I had no knowledge of this whatsoever, but when I actually looked it up, I was like, this looks really good. It's not one I even necessarily want to play, but I'd like to have it on my roster. I'll drop a point on that.
Yeah, it's kind of reminded me of uh, Deep Rock Galactic in a little bit of a way. Um, hmm. You said 1 point.
Yeah,
I'll throw another point. So two.
I'll let you have that for 2 points.
Yay. Something I didn't know existed.
So that puts you at 964.
Yep.
Okay. Um, I
It's also kind
am.
of Half-Life esque in some of its stuff.
It's got a lot of like weird DNA sort of creeping in there. I think that might be really good. I'd like to also take a look at this Ludo game. I think this is a horror title, right? Because I remember seeing this. I think it has a physical copy that's releasing, surprisingly. I remember seeing this somewhere and I was like, this looks. But it is another one of those first person walking sim horror games, isn't it? Yeah, I'm
By the
scrolling through the
looks of
trailer.
it, it claimed that
Hmm.
it was an adventure. It didn't have the horror tag.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't really, no offense to the game, but I'm kind of tapped out on the whole idea of
Yeah.
walk around and get scared. But it's the problem is like I just don't get scared by those games. I don't really get scared by any game. So if like the whole point of it is to walk around slowly and get scared and I'm not getting scared, it's like that's
You're
not
just walking
exactly
around.
fun. I'm
You
just
could do that in
walking.
any game.
I can do it in real life.
Yep.
Um, let's pull up Hell Clock. Hell Clock looks sick, dude. This is some ass shit. Um, it's an action RPG based on a bloody passage of Brazil's history that's set to release in July. It looks fast paced as fuck. Has a really, really solid art style. Dark as hell. Has some, I don't know if you want to say Diablo sensibilities to it. I know that's a very bare bones, basic ass comparison, but
Yeah, it's kind of like Curse of the Dead Gods esque
right,
in certain
that's a
stuff,
better one.
but it is Diablo like esque as well with the because it looks like you have summons as well. I don't think you had summons in Curse of the Dead Gods.
I'll drop a point on that.
I'll let you have it. As much
Thank
as
you.
that is a me game, I have so many of them uh, that I need to finish. So
I feel
I'll
that.
let you dive into that one.
That is such a I'll dive in for 5 hours and be like, cool, I get it. On to the next thing. But I am curious about it. And it did have like some of those interesting sort of still image, the comic sort of
Mm.
visual aesthetic to the story. That yeah, it's compelling. So that puts me at 958 to your 964.
Yep.
So you're ahead of me a little bit here. I gotta be mindful of that. I think that's it.
Got to be
Wildgate
Will World
looks,
as well, right? I'm
yeah.
surprised that you didn't shout that one out.
I mean, I definitely I so real
Annapurna.
world, yeah. I was really on board with it when it was called Ghost Bike, and I know that's such a superficial reason to not be as excited. But it was like it looked so much darker when it was called Ghost Bike. Like it was a lot of blacks and purples, and like the imagery was so much darker when they showed it off. And now it's like more slice of lifey. I I just love extreme sports to any degree that we get them. We don't get them often at all, so I'll kind of play any of them.
Hmm.
I gotta put this on my squad, right? I'll drop 5 points on it.
Yeah, you could probably have that because I didn't see enough of it. Like the little bit of racing things. Yeah, that's kind of cool, but
Right.
it wouldn't be something that it would in the same way that whatever that one was before Hellclock was it? You
Hmm.
saying you dive into it for a short period of time, being like, yeah, I see what it is, and then that would be me with this.
Yeah.
Um, all right, you said five, right?
Yes, that puts me at 953.
Yep. Just making sure. I'm gonna rearrange that there. There we go. Because it was throwing me off.
Do you have any interest in this Wildgate game? Like I do, I know this isn't our typical bag, you and I, but this does look kind of cool. Where the whole thing is, it's a first person shooter. I think it's PvE, if I'm not mistaken. Um, where you're teaming up and shit, and you're like you have ship combat and stuff, but you're jumping from one spaceship to the other and invading, kind of being a pesky little space pirate. I think this looks really good, man.
Um, yeah, it would have probably been a title for me, say like 8 years ago.
Right.
That's nothing. That's not like a dig against the game. It's just these types of I don't know, man. Like multiplayer in general is so difficult to like convince me to give it a chance anymore because there's such time sinks, even if they are fun, and would much prefer to play a single player game. So I
Yeah.
probably wouldn't jump in. So you can have that dirt cheap if you want it.
So the interesting thing here is this is being funded by a former Blizzard CEO. And so there's some real money into this shit. It's I think this might be solid. Yeah, I just want it on the squad. I want it on the roster. I'll put a point on it.
Yeah, you can have it.
Have it for a point.
Yeah.
So it puts me at 952 overall total. So yeah, I guess now really the next thing on the board is Wu Chang, right?
Yes, I believe so. Well, did we do Real World?
Yeah, I grabbed Wu
Okay.
World. So right now your roster is Neverwinter Nights, Eden Zero, RoboCop, Abiotic, and I have Eric Holm, the Explorator, Donkey Kong, the Drifter, Hellclock, Wheel World, and Wildgate. I'm stacking up my roster, but losing a lot of points in the process.
I mean, I wouldn't say losing a lot. I think there's not that big of a difference at the moment. We've done a couple of big purchases, but it's been a lot of small purchases as well.
Yeah.
Right, Wu Chang. I'll drop five on it.
Listen, this looks really good for, but it looks very, very samey
Hmm.
from what I've seen so far. But visual fidelity, like it's a beautiful, beautiful game. There's no doubt about that. And that's kind of this field that a lot of these Souls likes are stepping into, or a lot of, action driven your Black Myth Wukongs. I think it really excelled on just the visual fidelity front, the technical kind of performance of it. But I I'll go 10.
11.
15.
You can have that for 15.
Oh
Not
God.
not falling for that trap.
All right, well, here's going to be the moment where so that puts me at 952 minus 15, 937. Yeah, I don't want to be in the hole at 937 here. I will give you Wu Chang. Give me 5 points back and I give you Wu Chang.
So I'd be paying 10.
You'd be paying 10.
Okay, we'll do that.
Thank you. So that gets you Wu Chang on your roster as your fifth member of the squad. I remove Wu Chang from my roster. My score now bumps up to 947, right? And your score drops to 954, correct?
42, I thought. Man, we're bad at maths.
So
Holy
my score is
shit.
942.
I think so.
Okay,
And then
that's
mine's 954.
okay. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we need a we need a an accountant in a good old game and ramble.
Yeah, to be fair, all the other shows that do this, they have a third person who's doing like a lot of the scorekeeping. We're having to do this shit on the fly, but I'm totally yeah, I'm totally fine with I just needed some points back. I don't want to be dropping points this quickly because like I said, there's going to be some battles that
Mm.
pop up later on, and I don't want to be risking too many points too soon. Um
So that
what
was
is
my because we're trying to obviously flip flop it back and forth. So is there anything else on the 24th that holy crap, so many releases on the 24th.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of releases, man. This Hotel Galactic game. So, restore your dream tourist destination with the stunning hand-painted visuals and beautiful animated details of Hotel Galactic, a cozy management game with a heartfelt story. I think this looks, I'm not the biggest fan of this style of game, but I think this looks cute. It looks fun. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this one. Looks good
I
though.
had to like skip ahead and see what the actual game was. Artistically it looks incredible. The actual meat and bones of the game are definitely not for me. It's the type of thing of
Yeah.
like why I can't get into like Stardew Valley and stuff like that. Them
Yeah.
type of life sim and you're just building up houses and stuff that doesn't do anything for me, unfortunately.
Damn, this Total Chaos game here, um, survival horror like first person shooter. And it says Total Chaos, a brutal survival horror experience, immerse players in the decayed remnants of Fort Oasis, a long abandoned mining colony where reality bends and nightmares take shape. For those daring enough, Total Chaos, the VR edition will be included with the base game. So it's both VR and just standard first person, kind of console typical shooter. This doesn't look incredible. It looks definitely a little bit on the budget side for sure, but we just don't get a lot of single player first person linear campaigns anymore.
Mm.
I I would definitely be on board to jump into one right now. I haven't played a first person shooter campaign in feels like maybe since Black Ops 6. Um
Damn.
I'll throw 3 points on this.
I'll go for 5.
I'll go 7.
Yeah, you can have it for 7.
Damn. You're good at the point depletion part. You're you're killing me there. All right. So that puts me at 935, correct?
um, yes.
All right. So total chaos
It does look good
added
though.
some,
That
yeah.
World War One, I think. Yes, maybe World War Two with the guns that was on display there. I think there's a Sten.
Yeah.
So interesting.
Do you have any interest in Killing Floor?
No, I think I have a very unpopular opinion about the series. I don't like the way they feel at all.
Hmm.
Um, I can respect them for what they are. They're like obviously Left 4 Dead kind of esque games, and they have a lot of content in them games. I just don't like the way they feel to play. I don't know. Have you ever played one?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I couldn't get on with Killing Floor 2 on console. Maybe it's a bit different on PC. Maybe it flows better on a keyboard and mouse, but it's just that type of thing where I just can't click with it, unfortunately.
So now we're on the 25th. No sleep for kind of my date, AI the Insomnium Files. Is this one that's on your radar?
I it's a series I wanted to try and begin at some point because I think I've they released 2 entries on Xbox. I don't know if there's like a even bigger amount of them elsewhere, but I haven't jumped in yet. So, I mean, knowing me, then that's probably meaning I'd probably buy it and it would sit in a games library. I'll toss free its way because I still don't even know if I like the game.
Yeah, Spike Chunsoft. But
Yeah, I've
it's
never
pretty
done any
much
of their games. Danganronpa, none of them.
right. I'm assuming it's in that vein, visual novel.
Yeah, I believe so.
Uh, it does appear that there's like some kind of exploration to some degree, maybe, but
Yeah, it's like a detective game, I believe. You do like little investigations and stuff. So there is a little bit more meat to it than a lot of standardized visual novels.
you said $3 or 3 points.
I think so. Yeah, I'll go free.
I'll go five.
I'll take it for 6.
I will. Yeah, I'll give it to you at 6.
Mm, I wasn't gonna go high.
So that puts you at 948. Does that add up on your end?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. All right. So next up on the dock here, I mean, I have to show some love to Oxide Room 208. Oxide Room, what was it, 104 was the first game. I really, really liked that damn thing. I just I I don't really know why I liked it as much as I did. I just liked the idea of having a motel as sort of the main base of the game, the main setting for the game, and having kind of that stepping outside every time you're exiting a room, you're stepping outside. But Oxide Room 208 looks completely fucking different. Oxide Room 104 was completely first person kind of walking sim. There's a lot of combat and weird shit going
Yeah.
on in Oxide Room 208. And let's see, you'll have access to 8+1 digitized flesh and blood characters, allowing you to experience the horror and agony of their final moments in this gruesome body horror packed with action, blood, and guts. How many will you be able to save? That's literally the description on their YouTube channel. I don't know. Like I did like that first game. I like the atmosphere and shit they were able to create. And this looks way, way jankier, but it's because they're doing much more with it.
Yeah.
I'm I'm willing to throw 5 points at this.
Um. Yeah. It kind of reminds me almost of what was that? Let It Die kind of esque. Just it
Mm,
looks a little bit janky, but it's doing something a little bit different. You said 5?
yeah,
I'll go 6.
I'll go 7.
You can have it for 7.
7. So that puts me at 928, correct?
Yep.
All right.
20 points
The-
ahead of you, boy.
oh my God. That is not good. That is not good at all because we have 6 months left to
No,
go.
no, that's what I'm trying to.
Oh boy. Um,
I'm waiting for you to tire yourself out and then I can scoop some cheapies up.
let's see here. Let's talk a little bit about this one-eyed Linko. This is a first person. It's kind of got like this sort of ethereal, it's all in black and white. I'm assuming it's more of an adventure game, kind of puzzle solving sort of basis, walking sim sort of basis, kind of. But I just think this art style is so different. You don't see many games where you're playing through the entirety of it in black and white. Like that's a very
Mm,
bold choice, especially in the modern day where like visual kind of flair comes from often the sort of color palette choice that you use to set your game apart. And you think back to something like what was the Xbox Game Pass? The 2D samurai. Damn it.
oh, God. Track to Yomi?
Trek to Yomi, yeah. And that kind of jumped off the screen at you because of that similar sort of monochromatic look to it, like a limbo. It kind of jumps out. And when you see it in being done in first person in a 3D world, like that's, I'll throw a point on that.
Um, yeah, for a point as well, too.
I'll let you have it for 2 points.
I'll take it.
So that puts you at 946, correct?
Yep. Yeah, I think something like that as well would be a lot more easier to convince me to play as like a walking sim game because it's got a bit of style to it. I know it literally is just black and white, but that's what kind of kept me going with Trek to Yomi as well. Because I didn't end up liking the combat in Trek to Yomi. I just kind of liked that style, and it was just like, yeah, it's kind of gimmicky, and it was able to see me through to the end. Um, the same here.
Yeah. I There's nothing on this list until Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Like I'm not a Tales of the Shrine, Orcs Must Die, or do either of those appeal to you?
Tales of the Shrine, oh, poor Middle Earth. Tales of the Shire. No, that's more in the realm of that whole life sim-esque thing. Orcs Must Die. I've played a few of their games, but I wouldn't be particularly bothered if I never played another one till the end of time. So yeah, I guess it's Ninja Gaiden. Oh, this is the 2D one.
Yeah, this is the 2D one. It's yeah, this is coming from the Blasphemous developers,
Mm.
and so we know it's going to be probably excellent. It looks absolutely excellent. I'm not typically just yearning for a 2D styled, you know, side-scrolling experience, but this looks just kind of classic 2D. I think Metroidvanias, I'm not like the biggest fan of Metroidvanias, but I'm down for like a just 2D fucking action game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, I don't know if this is gonna be a Metroidvania or if it is just gonna be kind of 2D action, but I, I'll go 15. 15 points on this. Like this is a big game, one of the bigger games that we've had on the docket so far. I'm willing to put some points on the board for this for sure.
I'm not even gonna try and dispute. You can have that for 15.
Damn, that was a that okay. All right, so all right, that mental note. Got to make a mental note right there. Don't ever do that shit again. Oh man.
Because for me, what
Okay.
I'm looking at, I think that's where we drive the big difference between us. You That looks a lot more appealing to you with it being just a 2D more S game. With the combat being a lot of it is like one-shotting enemies and stuff like that. Whereas with me, like I like Bloodstain and that whole like I like the Dark Souls curve of difficulty where you go back to previous areas and you do slap. them enemies with one shots, but you've had to work for that. I don't know. That's the kind of thing that I really like. You said 15, right? So that puts you at 915?
That puts me
No, 913.
13,
Yeah,
913. Yep.
saved
Um,
it.
that's yeah, man. That is not a that's a lot of points being lost right there that I didn't have to lose. Okay. I would you be willing? Would you be willing to give me if I give you Total Chaos, the first person horror shooter, and Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, would you be willing to give me RoboCop?
Nah, I'm fine for now. I think you'll enjoy your time with Ninja Gaiden.
What if I gave you what if I gave you Ninja Gaiden, Hell Clock, and Total Chaos for RoboCop?
See, it's crazy because I've forgotten what I've paid for them and what you paid for them.
See, that's
That's the
that. Yeah,
bait.
but
Damn.
yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can.
So
You can. You can switch them. I'll be kind.
so I'm adding Ninja Gaiden Ragebound to your squad. I am adding Total Chaos, and I'm adding. See, because it's not even necessarily about the money. It's about looking over at the other player's team and being like, after the fact, how bad do I really want that shit? You know?
Mm.
Because now I'm looking at RoboCop over there, and I'm like, damn, I want fucking RoboCop on my squad. I don't like not having RoboCop. I loved that first game so much, and I know Loon didn't necessarily love it as much as I
That's
did.
the big twist of the knife of knowing that it's like, yeah, I'll keep it sealed on the shelf.
Exactly. So that's crazy how that panned out. We both now have 8 games apiece. You have Neverwinter Nights, Eden Zero, Abiotic, Wu Chang, One-Eyed Linko, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Total Chaos, and Hellclock. I have Eric Holm, the Explorator, Bonanza, the Drifter, Wheel World, Wildgate, Oxide Room, 208 or 204, whatever the fuck, and the RoboCop.
And I
So
have
we're both at 8
33
games.
points.
You have way more points than I do. Yeah, you're playing this game much better than my dumbass. Go figure. Um,
My inner Civ mind is coming out.
let's
And
see.
Crusader Kings free expertise.
Hmm. I what is this above snakes? Just that name is kind of like Above Snakes is a unique blend of open world creation, general survival, building, and combined with the native unspoiled power of the Wild West. There's not much going on in that trailer, 25 seconds. Okay, not buying that.
You want to pay
Anything else?
15 for it?
That was the yeah, that killed me. That fucking killed me. Is there anything else on the 31st that you're curious about checking out?
No, because like Ys is a series, but as they've put so few of them on Xbox, it's that type of thing. I wouldn't be rushing to play. Also, it's only launching on Switch too, so hell no.
Well, my friend, we now move into August, and there are a lot of big titles in August. Like a
Oh,
lot
this is
of big titles.
but there's so many that oh, like Black
What?
Myth is just on Xbox. You don't even need to like worry about. I'm being baited, Phil. Come on, man. You meant to have my back.
Oh man.
He's throwing me under the bus. There goes them 30 points.
And that's kind of the thing. Like some of these, there's PC only titles. I'm still bidding on those just with the
Mm.
assumption that they'll come to console. They typically do. At least the higher quality ones. So The first game on the dock here is the Rogue Prince of Persia game. You know, I mean, this is a pretty big deal. I guess it's leaving early access. Yeah, releasing full, out of early access in August 2025. This is coming from the
Is this the Dead Cells dev?
yeah, Evil Empire.
Mm.
Yeah. So we know this is going to be excellent. It is already in early access. People have been praising this thing nonstop. It's kind of crazy. Prince of Persia, Ninja Gaiden, Shinobi, all in this very, very short window of one another. I'm willing to drop 5 points on this.
Mm. I'll go 8.
You can have it at 8.
Yeah. I'm a really big fan of Dead Cells. And that combat
So
that I'm seeing, very Dead Cells-esque.
that puts you at 938,
Yeah.
and you get the Rogue Prince of Persia. All right. The ninth game on your squad. You've now taken the lead in terms of overall games added to the roster. Let's see.
Um, none of these are for me up until Mafia.
Hold up. Let's look at this Wander Stars. This looks excellent. Oh, I've seen this. This is let's see, it's coming to PC and Nintendo Switch on August 1st, 2025. Assume obviously it'll come everywhere else at a later point. Unleash custom attacks by combining worlds in this super anime turn-based RPG. Collect all 200 words, earn pep ups from honorable victories, and become a Kai master. Befriend your rivals, uncover dark mysteries, and seek out the pieces of the Wander Star map in a wild race across the universe. This looks tremendous.
Okay.
I Wow. I'll go 5.
I'll go 6 for a turn-based.
I'll go 10.
Yeah, you can have it.
Fuck. I was even trying to I guess I shouldn't share my strategy, but I was like, oh, this looks excellent. I was like, let me see if I can get some points out of Loot. I know he likes this turn-based shit. Uh, so I got Wander Stars and now I'm down to 903, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks all right. Um, a little bit light in some areas, but what is it? It's coming to Switch, right?
Mm-hmm. Switch and
It's a
PC.
perfect Switch game. So
Damn. This tiny bookshop game
Ooh.
looks kind of appealing to me. You're let's see. A new sim that sees you running a small seaside secondhand bookshop. You'll collect books across different genres in an attempt to satisfy the reading habits of your customers, accumulate decorations for your shop that also affect the mood and purchasing tendencies of your customers, and more. Oh, this is cute, man. This is kind of one of those slice of life sim management things that we haven't seen yet.
mm,
Because I remember there was a game, Maniko's Night Market, I believe, where I was running like a flea market factory, and I was stocking up. Like that shit was fun, man. I went to the flea market every Friday night, but throughout the rest of the week, I would have to go and stock up items to bring back to the flea market. Like this is, yeah. I want this on my squad for sure. I'll go 5 points on this.
there does look like there'd be a sticky like thing that would keep me
Yeah,
down. I will admit. All right, I'll go 6.
I'll go 7.
I think I'll tap out at 7.
I
But that
I, I
does look
want that one.
that does look good. Only for
So.
PC. Boo.
But I once again keep in mind, like when it says that, let's just kind of be under the assumption that it'll
Oh
come to
yeah,
whatever
I
platform.
wasn't making that decision until I looked up at it, like afterwards. I would have bought that if that was still on PC. You said 7,
Perfect.
right?
Yes, it puts me at 896. Think.
96.
Bro, this is so fun. This is so fucking fun. Uh, okay, hey, we're actually making okay time. Interesting.
Yeah, we're under an
I
hour.
nice, nice, nice. I was really worried
An
about that.
hour per month. Let's go.
But you gotta, when we get to like November and shit, certain
It
months
starts
there's like
drying up,
nothing at
doesn't
all.
it? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Right,
because they
Mafia
released
next, right? I don't think you're going to be doing the egging on. Or are you going to be
wait,
doing the egging on?
what is this egging on? Is it a roller? Like a
I think it's
face
like
the
a.
challenge?
It looks like a physics, like a I am bread kind of game.
Listen, man, these type of things I can really get into every now and then.
Okay.
I'll go $1.
I'll let you have that. I couldn't. Yeah, these really aren't my thing.
Okay.
I don't have the
So
patience for that, ironically.
that drops me to 8.95
Hey, but you got some eggs. Put them in your
for
basket.
probably for much cheaper than I can go get them at the store. I'll take my dollar eggs. All right. So yeah, now we're at
Oh, it
Mafia.
doesn't let us have the Mafia trailer. No, there we go.
Oh, just
I'll do
yeah,
it this
click.
way. I'll do it this way.
If you just click on the
Yeah.
where it says, yeah, watch on YouTube, it'll yeah. Okay. Um, this is one that I know both of us were major, major fans of this franchise, so this is going to be a tough one to get for me. I already know that. I do love those other games so fucking much, and I really think that they're kind of focusing in on their strengths by linearizing it
Yeah.
and not going full open world. Their open worlds have never been great. I like the idea of having the knife combat. That's never been a thing in those games before, like where you're throwing knives and shit.
Mm.
Um, I'll go 25 points.
Oh my god. Oh. I'll go 28.
30,
33.
35,
38.
45.
You can have it for 45.
45 was a fucking dumb amount. Why go from 38 to 45? God, that's a big blow.
Hey man,
That's
it's a big game.
what am I at? 8.95 or 8.96?
You are at 8.95 at the moment.
Hmm. And I bid 45 points.
Yep. 8.50.
That's a blow. That's a big, big blow right there, man. Okay. All right.
Hey man, but you got Mafia.
I do. And yeah, I really want to play that. Okay. So
Hellblade
next
isn't
up,
on PlayStation yet?
mm-mm. No, that port's coming on the 12th. Oh, wait, you're talking about the first one. Oh, they're doing a PS5 version of the first one. Huh. Yeah, because the first game was
There's,
exclusive to PlayStation for a little bit,
yeah.
but I guess it didn't have a PS5 native version.
Okay then. Interesting.
What is Abyssus? Is that the name of this title? Is it a boomer shooter? What is this? Oh,
Shooter,
it's a co-op
adventure,
shooter.
indie. Oh man, I love gun customization.
Oh, dude, it's like, is it Cthulhu? No, not. Okay. It says sea monsters. I was thinking, is this some Cthulhu kind of Lovecraftian? Not a lot there in that trailer, but
Mm, I love it for one.
I'll go two.
Yeah, I love it for free, I guess.
I'll give it to you for three.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone higher. 9:35.
It's so crazy. You have 10 games, I have 12 games, but you almost have 100 points more than me. This is not a good showing for my first outing on the auction. Oh,
I mean, it
man.
does hurt that you got Mafia because
Yeah, right. And that's the thing.
that is like the one of the games that I wouldn't say blank check it like what we've said in the past, but it's like the thing of like that is gonna get priority when it gets released to be able to play. So
Well, let's negotiate a little bit. Is there anything on your roster, some points, some trades, any kind of trades you'd want to make to get Mafia on your squad? Because I'm in need of points.
mm,
Obviously, you see that.
no, I'll probably I'll look in a few months' time. And
Okay.
then I'll cash that in when you're 300 in debt.
Oh no. Um, yeah, there's nothing really on my radar here until we go to, wait, what is this? Off. This kind of looks weird and get a fresh look at Off in this new trailer for the indie RPG that first released in 2008. This new Off trailer shows combat and more. This updated version of Off includes a new battle system, new areas and bosses. Oh, this is like the RPG that kind of the indie RPG that sort of took off, and a lot of like Undertale and shit were inspired by this game, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it the art style is very very similar.
Yeah, I think this was kind of one of those first indie hits that you're talking about in that Xbox Live
Mm.
era. I don't know if it's in that camp, but yeah, this I think this had a major impact on the industry. Yeah, oh wow, yeah, you look at the character design, it's a lot of Undertale when it
Mm.
goes into sort of
Yeah,
the
there was the little. I think that's a cat, is what that's supposed to be. It kind of looked like Sans a little bit to a degree. I mean,
yeah, I've never played this.
I'll
Go ahead.
bid for.
You can have it at 4.
Mm. Smart investing, guys. There we go.
That's a good pull. I'd definitely like to see kind of the roots. So that puts you at 931 with 11 games on your squad.
Yep. Are you sure you don't want Hellblade?
Ah, I am good. I wish it got a physical release. I'd pick that up because it is like there are things I like about that game. Hmm.
The less I say, the better.
Anything you're seeing upcoming that you wanna bid on?
Um, just quickly flicking through the Sword of the Sea trailer. That kind of reminds me of a Journey.
Yeah, it's from the artist behind Journey, I believe. Or maybe the composer behind Journey.
Mm.
But it's I think this is the Pathless team. Yeah, Giant Squid, I think that's the Pathless team. So it's definitely got its bona fides there. I mean, I'm for sure gonna bid on this. Yeah, from the visionary artist behind Abzu, The Pathless, and Journey. So
Yeah.
this is like you got some Tony Hawk sort of. That's the thing that's hooking me here is it's more than just kind of atmosphere and vibes. Like you actually do your grinding with your little hovercraft thing here, your sandboard, whatever you want to call it. Um, the gameplay I think on this just looks way stronger than most of their other stuff. I definitely want this on my squad. I'll go 5 points out the gate.
I'll go 8.
9.
10.
You can have it at 10. Damn.
21. Yeah, I loved Abzu and stuff like that. And kind of like with what you was alluding to earlier, with not having played many like first-person shooter campaigns, I haven't played all that many of like Abzu likes. Like I don't think Journey ever came to Xbox as a PlayStation exclusive, right?
Yep.
So there's like them ones that I would have wanted to experience and couldn't. So I'm kind of a little bit yearning for that because it's the type of thing as well. Is when you get into like that little rut in your gaming and you just want something that is just constantly moving forward, but it's not overwhelming. Like it's not pushing you forward at a breakneck pace. You're just able to just enjoy yourself.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
dude, I
give me
definitely
some
want
of
to play
that.
that. That's going to be one that I'm looking at on your roster later if we if I can make some moves, man. I definitely want that one. Um so we have Inuzuma 11 Victory Road. This is a level 5
Hey,
title.
hey, hey, hey! You're jumping over blacksmith. No, no, no.
Go ahead. Yeah, we'll hit Black Myth.
Yeah, PlayStation has that funky fetus that came out. I want my funky monkey. Um, yeah, this looked. It's one of them things where you have like fan boy mentality, where like there is like genuine enviousness for a game. I did feel that a little bit with this. It did kind of sting a little bit that it kind of skipped Xbox when it did, for whatever the reasons ended up being. I don't really care to get into that debacle, but this looked incredible. So this is definitely one I want. So I will open up the bidding because I don't think we need to talk about Black Myth all that much, given it's all the awards it won. I'll go 18.
I'll go 20.
21.
25.
27.
You can have it at 27.
I'll take it. Oh, I'll take it.
So now that puts you at 894.
That
And
doesn't
then
hurt
you
as much as I thought it would.
No, that's fairly reasonable price to get Wukong at. Um and that's your 13th game on the roster now. So you actually have one game over me and a whole lot of points more than me. So you're
But
playing pretty well, my friend.
you're talking about the Inazuma 11
Yeah,
Victory Road?
Inazuma
Never heard
11
of
Victory
this.
Road. So it's level 5. They're saying it's a sports game, but also an RPG. So that's appealing to me. You're seeing cutscenes where like crazy levels of detail, but then you sort of get into some slightly more visual novel aesthetics with the presentation. And I'm just kind of skipping through this trailer really fast.
I'm trying to find the gameplay.
Same. Yeah, there's not a lot, huh? But I remember that Captain Shibashi game, the soccer game that came out.
Over
Captain Tsubasi.
5,200 characters. Holy shit.
It kind of looks like a mobile game, if I'm being completely real. The gameplay whenever like around that 12-minute mark,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think I'll be bidding on that.
I mean, I'll take it for one.
You can have it at one. You can have it at one.
Just for the fact it's football. There you go, boys.
The RPG sports kind of hybrid. We need more of that, man. We
Mm.
definitely need more of that. So at least shout out to them for playing in that space. Not many others do. Okay. It's this Blue
Another
Protocol.
Yeez game? What? Yeez Proud Nordics. What was the other one last month? Yeez Proud Nordics.
I was
Switch
at the PC
to.
release.
And I've lost it. No, it's this one, right? Yeah, PC. Okay.
Got you. Yeah, this Blue Protocol Star Resonance. This looks really good, dude. Ooh, I feel like I've oh, it's the MMO. Okay. Blue Protocol Star Resonance expands the Blue Protocol universe with a vibrant MMORPG experience. Create your own hero, team up for strategic raids, or simply relax and have fun with friends, fishing, crafting, and endless exploration. Adventure awaits. If this wasn't an MMO, I'd be very curious. I think this looks rock solid. Damn, I mean, this looks really good, dude. Even when they get into battle, you're like flying around and wow.
Want to
I
put any money down on it?
I think so. I think I'm gonna have to go 5 out the gate.
You can have it. I can't. I can't MMO anymore. I
Once
really
again,
try as well. It kind of hurts me. I want to do some, but they're just so time sink, man. You said five,
uh,
right?
yeah.
8:45.
I mean, just in terms of building a squad, like I don't know if that's a game I'd necessarily really want to play, but I'm happy to have that on the squad for sure.
Yep.
It looks strong. Let's see. Anything else on the 21st for you?
What is this called? Discountify. Discount you. What are you?
This looks good. Manage your own supermarket and discounting, organize and decorate, check customers out, and befriend the locals while growing your business. But be warned, selling frozen French fries isn't going to heal the community.
Lol.
This looks really good.
Yeah, because that trading card simulator game did really well. It kind of scratches
Right.
that itch.
You know, this kind of seems like a little bit of that and a little bit of the boxing game as well. You remember the boxing RPG where it's like a sim boxing game where you're leveling up your character? We both played it. Totally blanking on the name.
Oh my god. It's not WrestleQuest, it's the other one. Punch
Damn.
Club.
Punch Club, bingo. That's it. Because they got like a little slice of life thing going on here as well. You're not just always in the shop,
Yeah.
similar to in Punch Club. Like you go and you train and you sleep and you interact with characters. This looks good.
Yeah, I'll go 4.
I'll go 6.
7.
You can have it at 7.
I'll take it. I will say
So
I don't like I don't even know like what the word of it would be. When games are on timers, like life timers and stuff like that, that's something I never ever enjoy. It's actually one of the few things I really did enjoy that was absent from that recent Dead Rising game.
yeah, no, I feel that. So that puts you at 886, I think.
Yep.
Got you. All right. So discounting is added to your roster, the 15th game on your squad.
Big up the team.
And now we move into a big one, Dying Light the Beast on August 22nd. I Yeah, I mean, I love this franchise, man. I absolutely adore this franchise. Played and finished 1 and 2. The vehicles in here look great, bringing the shooting back. What's it? Kyle Crane, I believe
Yep.
is the main character's name. Yeah, coming back into the fold, obviously, sort of the mutation that happened there. And I, this is something that I gotta have on my squad. I love Techland so much. Like, they're one of my favorite developers out there. I will go.
Also, want to give it a shout out as well. It's free for anybody who bought that Ultimate Edition at any point, even when it was on like deep sale.
No shit.
The because it appeared in my library, and I was like, I never purchased this, and I went and looked it up, and it's they're offering. I don't know if it's still being offered, but if you purchased it at any point, they're just giving it as a free copy digitally.
I did not know that. That is
Mm.
fantastic. And they also got a physical edition, I think, releasing at some point. So I'll probably be picking it up there as well. But I mean, I gotta have this on the squad loan. I have this. You're a big Dying Light head as well, though, aren't you?
Ooh, Marmite, I'll say. I really, really, really love that first game. I didn't like a lot of the things that they decided to go with in the second game. There were things where it was like I don't really like this really at all. So with that being said, with them returning to the character, I'm assuming that will probably mean that they go and bring back a few aspects of that first game as well. So I'm willing to check it out. It's nice that they gave me a free copy. Thank you, Techland. So I'll be there. Because I don't think this would have been one that I would have rushed out and purchased. I will admit that. But knowing that you
I'll
want it, I'm going to start the bidding at 20.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna let you have that at 20. That that's the risk of the game, right? Because if I upbid and you lock me at a higher price, like I'm losing point. Listen, guys, I know it seems like we have a lot of points on the board. We have fucking 5 months of games left to go.
Yep.
Like there's so much left. And there's going to be some big bidding wars. I mean, you see right there, 25 points evaporates immediately. Or did you said
20.
20?
20.
Okay.
Trying
I'm
to
trying
rob
to
me of
take a.
5 more points. That puts me at 866, right?
Yep.
Yep. I couldn't remember if that was an 8 or a 6 at the end though.
Yeah. So we're starting to get close. It's this game, man. This is a wild game. You were over 100 or no, you were around 100 points ahead of me. Now it's 866 to 845, right?
Yep.
Getting close, man. And we both you have yeah, and now the tides have totally shifted. You have 16 games on your squad to my 13. This is a fucking blast. Like this is so damn fun. Um so now we're on the 26th with the head-to-head matchup of Gears of War Reloaded and Helldivers 2.
Hell yeah, man. The meathead shooters going at it live. Let's go.
Do you want to start with Gears of War?
Yeah, we can. I
I know we've
think.
both played this.
Yep. I think you liked it a lot, right? This was a
Yeah.
series that, correct me if I'm wrong, you didn't jump in. You jumped in late to this, right? Or did you play the
Yep.
original?
No, I jumped in late because I didn't have a
Yeah.
360, so I never got to play it when it launched. So I jumped in way late. I didn't have an Xbox One either. So I had to jump in
Oh,
the Series
oh.
X. I jumped in way, way late. So it's still recent for me, but physical copy on PS5. Hopefully it comes with, all the content complete on the disc. I'd like to have that for sure, just for preservation purposes. But like, do I want to spend a lot of money on it? Probably not. But it is what I'd like to have on the squad for sure.
Yeah, I'll go 8.
I'm gonna lock you in at 8.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I don't. If I would have went 10, I just feel like you
I
wouldn't
would
have
have
went over.
backed. Yep, I would have backed it.
Yeah.
You read it, and that's not. I want to. That's not a dig against Gears of War. It's the fact that I played Gears of War at its release. I played it when it got backward compatible. I played it when it got its remaster. Like
Right.
it's this is gonna be like what the fourth or fifth time that I've played with Dom.
Well, and that's the thing too, right? Where like I love the horror and shit of that first game so much, but I just don't from what we've seen, like I don't think that anything is added to
Nope.
it that makes it like even from a visual standpoint, like I don't think it's going to be enhanced all that much, but yeah, adding
858,
it to
right?
your yes, sir,
Yep.
858. And now we have Helldivers 2 on the board coming to Xbox. I know this is one you're really wanting to jump into, Loon. You had debated buying it on PC recently, and now it's coming straight to your platform. The first, I believe, PlayStation published title to like specifically published by PlayStation to hit the Xbox storefront. Very, very interesting times. Um, is the novelty there for you, Loon? Kind of how when Pentiment hit, I was like, well, I gotta grab this. I'm just gonna keep this sealed. This is like this is a historical moment here.
Ah, you're probing questions to see how far you can push me. I'll buy it. I'm a massive fan. I don't know if you know of Earth Defense Force. Really,
Hmm.
really big fan of that. Loved all the ones that ended up coming to Xbox. I think we got 3 entries on the 360. I don't think they ended up bringing any more forward, unfortunately. So that would scratch this itch big time. I want to jump in. It's still there. It's a game that definitely appeals to me. So,
I'll s-
did you want to kick it off, or do you want me to try and lowball you like I always do?
I'll start the bidding at 25.
Oh boy, that's steep. 28.
You're locked in at 28.
Whew. I wasn't going to go above the price that they're selling the game pound wise. That was my
What are
reference.
what are they selling it at?
I think it's about 30-ish, 35, 30-ish, depending on what
That's
edition you're getting. I think they probably squeeze 50 out of a certain edition, as you'd expect.
yeah, that's actually not bad.
Mm,
And you said 28, right?
yeah, I believe so.
So that gets you to 830.
Oh no,
To my
I'm
my
I'm I'm I'm
845.
behind. I don't like this feeling.
I think we might have picked the perfect point amount with the thousand because yeah, I was thinking like just for behind the scenes, I was thinking 100 to start off with. Now we would be dead. We would be fucking dead if we only had 100 points.
Yeah, it would tap that dry pretty quick. And
Yeah.
it would be a lot of just one more increments for
Right, boring,
everything
yeah.
across the board instead of jumping up every now and then a few here.
Well, and I think that's where we get to right now, Loon, with on August 28th, Metal Gear Solid 3 remake.
Mm.
This is kind of one of those moments where we need that 1,000 points because I think both of us really want to play this. This will be the first time you've ever played Metal Gear Solid 3, correct?
No,
Oh, okay.
I haven't. This is like a really weird thing with the series. The only one I missed out on entirely was one.
Hmm.
The HD collection for 360. I jumped in at two, and I enjoyed it a lot, but kind of just didn't click with the wonkiness of it. Three was really cool, but again, it's just a little bit too wonky. I need this.
I do too, dude.
No, I need this. I need. You had your moment on whatever it originally released on PS2, PS1, wherever the hell this game spawned from. I think it was PS2, right?
PS2,
Yeah.
yeah. I loved it back in the day. I replayed it a couple years ago. I still absolutely love it. I think that you can get such a fun experience out of this. Like even with the port collection that came out a couple years ago, still it feels so good to play. But man, it needs this over the shoulder sort of feel.
Yep.
Like it's going to be a game changer to play the game this way. I'll start the bidding at 40,
I'll go 50,
70.
80.
You can have it at 80.
Mm-hmm. I will happily take that at 80.
Oh, yeah.
Because
I
I,
hate
what,
seeing you with that.
like, Metal Gear Solid 5 gameplay, I have trumpeted to the moon and back. And I actually like Metal Gear Solid 5 a lot more than other people. So to have an actual fully complete written story that's masterclass with that kind of gameplay esque thing, I need it.
That's man, I hate seeing that on your squad so much. So you got
750,
that
right?
750. Good math, bro. Fucking hey. Yeah. And that's the 19th game on your squad. How the tides have changed. I'm almost 100 points ahead of you now, but now you have 19 games to my 13.
I mean,
Damn.
you got Kirby here. You could suck up some stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that's just the re-release of the Switch 1 game. Yeah, I'm good on that. Oh, what is this? The Nightling. This kind of looks charming, colorful. It's coming from Saber. Jesus, man, they don't sleep. An open world action adventure game where you step into the boots of a young squire on a quest to find their missing mentor, the legendary Sir Lionstone. Armed with nothing but a mystical shield, you'll journey across the vast lands of Klesia, uncover secrets, battling foes, rising to become a hero no one saw.
I love
Bro,
that they just
oh,
live.
this
I
looks
love that they
good.
live within that PS2 like bubble, PS2 to
Right.
early PS3, and they're just like, no, man. I know these aren't going to sell like tens of millions of copies, but like we liked games back then, therefore we want to make games like that.
What the fuck, Loon? This looks excellent. This kind of looks like Eternal Strands, but more fun, vibrant, kind of. I will go 10 on this.
I'll go 12.
I'll go 15.
I'll let you have that for 15.
I like this is actually one I'm going to buy this, and I didn't know anything about this before seeing it. Like I'm 100% going to buy this now. So that puts me at 830, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Guess now we're on to the 29th once again. We'll start off here with Lost Solasai, but it is crazy. Shinobi, Prince of Persia, Ninja Gaiden, all the 2D games. We've talked about this before, how they all just bunch in together. Mind's Eye, Mafia, GTA
Yeah.
6, like it's crazy. So we'll start with Lost Solaside. I definitely want to play this. Been in development for a long ass time. Started off as a solo dev project and now is, you know, gone on to be this big thing that's upcoming RPG, obviously fantasy or Final Fantasy inspiration there, Devil May Cry inspiration there. I yeah, I think this looks really good, dude. I'm willing to start the bidding at 15.
I'll go 20. I'm getting kind of like I don't think it's going to be on the same level of obviously reverence as Expedition 33, but that whole kind of just looking at the world the way that's laid out, it just looks like it's going to be a joy to just go through it.
I'm willing to go 40.
You can have that for 40.
So that puts me at 790, right?
Yes. That is it.
All right. And Lost Soul aside, added to the squad. So I guess now we got to talk a little bit about some Shinobi,
Yep.
some Art of the Vengeance, and yeah, this is Lizard Cube. What did Lizard Cube
Said Streets of Rage
develop?
4
Right.
from the creators of Streets of Rage 4. Which it is a
Which was
different,
an
it is a little bit of a shift um, from Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage is a side-scrolling beat 'em up, right?
yeah.
This is more of a 2D side-scrolling thing. So like fairly not like the biggest genre shift, but there's going to be different things that they'll be doing.
Am I
Uh,
crazy? Like I think the art in this one is kind of the strongest of the three.
um,
When you're talking Shinobi, Ninja Gaiden, and Prince of Persia Rogue.
I could see that being, yeah, you could argue that. For me, Prince of Persia, I like the way
Hmm.
that the Dead Cells team do their stuff. I actually don't like the Ninja Gaiden one. I like that the least. I'm not all that big of a fan of the art style choice that went with them.
I think I'd say the same. I think I would go Ninja Gaiden 3, Prince of Persia to this one. Like those are I think the variety in Shinobi though is really cool. Like you see certain shots where they're what was it? They're on water at some point. Like he's on a boat or some shit. There's just some cool stuff in here where you're seeing constant environmental switch ups, and that's always like I just that catches my eye so much. Um,
Yeah,
yeah,
like
this looks
battle,
really
like a
good.
Battletoads section, right? Kind of thing.
Right. Yeah.
All right, where are we starting the bidding at?
Kick it off, my friend. Let's see what you got. How are your pockets looking?
They're looking kind of light at the moment. 10.
20.
You can have that for 20. I don't think I'd buy
Okay.
it further than that. That's going off the basis of because I think this got a limited run print, and I didn't buy it on that. So clearly, I'm not. I'm not eager to jump in.
Oh, is it not getting a full physical run? You
No,
got to
it
get it
is. It
through
is, but I
LRG. Oh,
just
okay,
opted
cool.
to just not get it. I think it's getting. I think it's everywhere. Switch, PlayStation, right? Everywhere.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, it's coming everywhere. So Shinobi added to the squad brings me down to 770 versus your 750.
Yep.
What is this? Lazy Kingdom.
Doesn't have
That sounds like a
trailer.
joy. Got the screenshots here.
Point and click. Nah.
Nah, not with no trailer. You got to show me a little trailer. Even if you lie to me in the trailer, just make it sound good. All right, we're
Oh
heading into
damn!
September.
I forgot Outlaws coming to Switch too.
Right. Yeah.
Kudos, Ubisoft. Always supporting Nintendo.
Yeah.
They carried them in the Wii U era. They didn't abandon them. They're like, here you go, here's Zombie U guys. We get what you want.
Well, and it's so funny. Like they're always there immediately on any console launch.
Gotta make that money.
Totally. I mean, I feel it. That's smart. Um. Oh wait. So I see Dead Reset here. Is this the Wales FMV? Yep. So we got our new Wales FMV. It's like a sci-fi horror thing, I believe. I like their little FMVs, man.
Yeah.
The there's a couple that I think we both enjoyed. What was
Late
the name of the
Shift.
one that was Late Shift? Yeah.
Late Shift was the one where it's like a heist kind of thing goes on and goes wrong. That was a good one. They did The Bunker.
The Complex, I think,
The
might have
Complex
been
was
them.
one. There was, I think, Bloodlines or something was another one. Blood Waves.
Yep.
It was something like that. Like they've done quite a few. It's a really cool initiative that they got over there because I think a lot of these are like college students. At least they originally were. It was like a way for them to get their foot in the door, and they've actually ended up becoming, an established publisher that way. It's kind of cool.
I'll go 5 for Dead Reset.
I'll go 6.
Go 8.
I'll let you have that for 8. I've not checked out their previous 2 entries.
Yeah, I like these games, man. I enjoy them a good deal. So happy to add Dead Reset to the squad. Puts me at 762.
Have you done any of these Agatha Christie games? They've done quite a few now. Microbes.
I haven't, but I think they're decent, if
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken.
I've got a friend that plays through a few of them. I think one of them was kind of buggy, which kind of annoyed him in the end, especially when it's because it's like a new. I don't like it's point and click, but a modern point and click kind of thing where you're doing that kind of exploration and inspection stuff, puzzle mechanics and stuff like that, and it wouldn't let him interact with objects. So that kind of like stopped me from fully checking them out.
You running the trailer?
Yeah.
It looks really good.
Yeah, no, they're
Like
really,
it
really, really high quality. Like, what do you call it? textures and stuff like that, and art style. It's really, hopefully they can make sure that it works, because these are good games.
I mean, this kind of gives me like some LA Noir, obviously not on that level, of course, like you're saying, but like, LA Noir, Sherlock
Mm,
Holmes. I mean, I'll throw 5 on that. I didn't even know that those games were of that
yeah,
caliber. See, once again, a good exercise to just look around.
I got 8.
I'll let you take that at 8. Yeah. That puts you at 742, correct?
Yep.
All right. And then add Agatha. Add old Agatha to the squad there.
Stario Heaven Haven Town. What is this?
Strategy style game.
Mm, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good as well. Not a lot in that trailer.
I saw the amount of like frowning faces. I was like, I don't need that right now.
Oh, but I got to get this one on my squad. Hirogami. This is the 3D action platformer. And then obviously the kind of origami art style, all the paper, all the entire world made out of paper. And then you're transforming your creature. And it's just, this looks so fun. Looks so charming. But there's also like a lot of mechanical variety that you see in this trailer. You're doing your Metroid rolls, you're flying around, you're like, yeah, this is the type of shit that I gotta I gotta check these style of games out. Even if I just kind of like the Plucky Squire, whatever, just jump in, dabble around, see the new mechanics. I will I'll throw 10 on this.
I'll go 12.
15.
I'll let you have that for 15.
All right.
I do like the origami s like where you're folding the paper and stuff. That is really good.
Yeah,
Um,
man. So that puts me at 747. Hirogami added as the 18th member of the squad. Yeah, that shit just looks really good to me.
man, we're in touching distance. 5 points.
And only 2 games apart. You're at 20 games on your roster. I'm at 18. Like it's starting to get competitive. And I think this next one, Hell is Us on the fourth. I think both of us have some curiosity for this for sure.
Yeah, are you sure you want to check this out? They're not giving much direction. I heard. You might want to just
Yeah.
sit this one out and let me have it for 5 points and be a pal.
The only thing though is sometimes the no direction thing can really click with me, like with Adamfall, and
Yeah.
I really, really enjoyed that. And then other times it's like, oh God, this is miserable when you really just have no idea. And the thing about Adamfall is there were such distinct locations to where it was kind of hard to get lost. Everything was so defined. And I worry about that with this because this art style, from everything I've seen, the locations look pretty similar.
Mm.
But I don't know. Like there is a curiosity, ex Deus Ex kind of lead talent, funding this and founding this new studio. Yeah, I mean, I do want to play this loon.
Yeah, I'll kick it off at 15.
50?
15, not 50. Jesus
Oh, okay.
Christ. You was like, oh, easy.
I'll I will go 30 though. Like this is a triple A kind of like you don't
Mm.
it might be double A-ish, but like when the big games come around, like
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna have to fight a little bit for them. I'm willing to throw 30 on the market.
I'll go 38.
45.
I'm just going to be cheap. 46.
You can have it for 46.
I'm happy I didn't overbuy it.
Oh man, I should have went 50. I pussed out. I should have went 50. So you got it. That puts you down to 696 for your overall total point score, but you add Helizuz to your roster with your 21st selection. Um, you got a good squad here. Helizuz, Metal Gear Solid 3, Helldivers, Gears, Dying Light, um, Black Myth, Sword of the Sea. Like, yeah, you got a good squad here, Loon. All right.
Building myself a team.
Oh, that 2D Terminator game.
Who's making this bitmap?
Bitmap.
Don't know who that
I
is.
don't either.
I
I'm
don't know who
being
that
honest.
publisher is. Who are you people? I don't think I've seen this. I thought this was they're making an RTS, aren't they? As well with Terminator? Someone?
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, so if you go to that 4 minute mark or so, they start getting into the gameplay a little bit more. Well, not really. It's more just if it kind of,
This kind of looks like Metal Slug.
yeah. Terminator 2D No Fate is an upcoming officially licensed 2D action side scroller published by Reef Entertainment and developed by Bitmap Bureau. The game brings the groundbreaking action movie Terminator 2 Judgment Day to life with trademark adrenaline pumping arcade gameplay and glorious pixel artwork. The Bitmap Bureau team are known for, whoa, it just says they're known for and then nothing else. Like it doesn't go down to
Dot
detail
dot
the,
dot. They're known for
oh,
to be
hold up, my
determined.
bad. And glorious pixel artwork the Bitmap Bureau team are known for. Okay, so they're
Uh,
known for this style of artwork. Um, Yeah, this is once again kind of that old school 2D feel that I mean, yeah, I'm willing to check this out. I'm gonna look up who this team is, Bitmap, to see what they've made before.
yeah, because it looks like Metal
Bureau.
Gear, not Metal Gear, Metal Slug esque, kind of like old school Contra almost.
Yeah, Xenocrisis, Final Vendetta, Battle Axe, so Ninja Showdown. See, I mean they have some chops here. I'll go $3.
Mm, I'll go 4.
I'll go 7.
I'll go 8.
I like Inundate.
Ah, I was hoping you'd be back, like Arnie.
I
688,
So,
I believe.
and then that is the 22nd game on your squad.
Terminator.
So 747 my squad, 688 your squad, 22 games on your team to my 18. I
Forgot they were doing a DLC for Indiana.
yeah, I really I mean I have to have this on my squad loon. This is my this is my 2024 game of the year.
Yeah, I loved it so
I
much. I'm gonna have to bid really high.
I mean, I'll go ahead and start off the bidding for Indiana Jones at 25.
I'll
Like
go
I'm
35.
fucking A-Loon 40.
I'll go 42. And you can have it for 45.
You motherfucker. I'll go 45.
I'll honor my agreement.
Thank you. Jesus,
The
Loon.
temptation, you were at 747. I was gonna push you to that, but I'll let you keep them 2 points.
So I'm at 702.
Yep. Have
All right.
fun.
What I'm gonna do right now, Loon, I feel like we're at a good halfway point. I am going to DM you on Zoom with our current squads, and we can get into some negotiation if you feel the need. but just that way you can have a list of everything
Maybe
that
let's
is
pop it on Discord so I can do it on my phone.
yep, perfect. That'd be way easier for me too.
Sweet. While you do that, I'm also gonna get some tissue to blow my nose.
Perfect. Yep, we can pause.
Pause it.
I gotta take a piss. All right. So I sent Loon over the list, and just for a quick recap for the listeners, um, Loon Squad currently is made up of Neverwinter Nights, 2, Eden Zero, Abiotic, Wu Chang, One-Eyed Linko, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Total Chaos, Hell Clock, Rogue, Prince of Persia, Abyssus, Off, Sword of the Sea, Black Myth Wukong, Inuzama, Discounty, Dying Light, Gears, Helldivers 2, MGS3, Agatha, Hell is Us, 2D Terminator, and then my squad is Eric Holm, the Stolen Dream, Explorator, Bonanza, the Drifter, Wheel World, Wildgate, Oxide Room 208, Robocop, Wonder Stars, Tiny Bookshop, Egging On, Mafia, Blue Protocol, Star Resonance, The Nightling, Lost Solicide, Shinobi Art of Vengeance, Dead Reset, Hirogami, and Indiana Jones DLC. So we're at this kind of halfway point, not even close to halfway, but we got 20 games on our squad or so. Is there any deals you want to make? Any negotiating you want to do?
I'm very happy with my list. There's only one thing I would be wanting to trade, and this is going to be a blunt, like it's either that or I'll be moving on. You got Mafia, right?
Yeah,
Mafia for Dying Light.
just 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, let me counter. I mean, just hear me out. How about you give me Dying Light and Sword of the Sea, and I give you Mafia?
All right, I'll take that.
Nice, nice. I really, yeah. I need that Sword of the Sea. So Dying Light comes to my squad, as does Sword of the Sea. No points are exchanged either way, and you get Mafia.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
I can live with that.
I love me some Mafia. I need me some Mafia.
I need it in my life.
Yep.
All right. So that puts you at 21 to my 20. This is uh, listen, man. I I don't want to overhype things, but this is kind of turned out way better than I ever could have imagined. I hope the viewers at home are enjoying this because like this is fucking excellent. All right, so you're at 688 to my 702, 21 to 20, like just across the board. This is fucking close.
Yep.
Interesting. All right. So let me hold on before we move on. There are you do have one thing on here that I'm wondering if I could get it for a slightly cheaper price point.
And what would that be?
You know what? I'm gonna save that. Well, let's move on. I actually have an idea that yeah, you know what? Let me shut the fuck up right now. Okay, Luke, how about we continue, my friend?
Sounds good.
So the we're at September 5th. Yeah,
Yep.
September 5th. So we got everybody's golf. And then we have that Damon X Machina. The this looked pretty good. I don't know if you've dove into I haven't dove into these games, but kind of the third person mech, fast paced, and it's coming everywhere.
Hmm. Yeah, I really tried to gel with what was it? Armored Core? Is it six, the latest one? Or
Yeah,
seven?
yep.
Six, I think.
Hmm.
Um, I do want to play these games. I'm just terrible at them.
This looks way more chilled out than a Armored Core. I could be
Mm,
wrong, but Yeah, Titanic Scion. Like this looks really good. I I'd be willing to open the bidding at 20. That's a big game. That's one I'd like to have on my squad.
Oh damn, it's Marvelous as well. They're the No More Heroes, right? Team?
Uh No More Hero. No, that's Suda, right? That's No More Heroes is Grasshopper, correct?
Oh, who's Marvelous? That is a name that's ringing bells. Who? I need to find out what they've made because if I like the stuff that they've made,
Yeah.
Marvelous game developer. Oh, they did Rune Factory. Yeah, No More Heroes free.
Oh,
Deadly
really?
Premonition. Unless they're handling just ports, I don't know if they've made these games or had a hand in making them. They
Okay.
should have. I knew I saw their name on No More Heroes Freeze Boxer. Ah, what
Oh
did you
yeah,
say? 20?
They published it in Japan. Yeah, I dropped 20.
I'll go 25.
I mean, I want to play this. This looks really good.
Mm,
I'll go 30.
you can have that for 30. And that means I'll edge ahead in the points for now.
Yeah. So that would put me, I dropped 30. Let's see. I'll
672,
put me
right?
at, yep, 672. And then we are tied up 21 to 21. Both have 21 games on our roster. And you are at 688. So
Mm-hmm.
you're ahead of me in the point total, my friend. All right. On the roster next up, we had, oh shit, where's the website?
Oh no.
Is it still on yours?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. What
Everybody's
did you have
golf.
next up? Okay,
If that's something that you wanted to grab. If everybody's
definitely.
golf and whatever shooting order is.
Yeah, I enjoy the Everybody's Golf, Hot Shot series. It's not one I've dove super deep into, but I've played, back in the day, I've played them. I played some recently on PlayStation Plus. Like
Mm.
they're fun. They're just kind of good podcast games. I definitely like to have it on my squad. I'll go 5.
I'll go 8. Relive the Wii Sport nostalgia.
I'll give you Everybody's Golf at 8.
Yeah.
I'll put you at 680. Okay. So we have next on here. Let's shoot in order. It's a puzzle style game. Well, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, very visual novelesque.
Yeah. Baby Steps on September 8th. This is definitely one that I'm curious about. I don't think this looks absolutely incredible if I'm being honest, but the kind of co-op sort of pretty much a game all about trying to stay upright. I think can be fun once again as a sort of podcast style game, something to just dick around with, not take too seriously, but also get really really angry with,
Yeah.
unreasonably angry with. Listen, I do want to play this though. I'll drop 10.
You can have it for 10. These
Damn it.
these kind of styles, like Manual Samuel. What's that chain one that people have been playing?
Yeah,
Whatever
chained
that
together.
is. They're never gonna be anything I'll ever check out. Not
So
for
that puts me
me.
at 662. 662 to your 680. 22 games apiece, though. Okay. Baby steps. Come on over. What is this? Phelan.
Phelan. That is very bright. Jesus Christ. That looks like Link.
Wow, it does. Looks just like fucking Link. Oh man. But I guess what the fuck does Link even look like, you know? He looks like Robin Hood. Um,
I'll pass on this. This looks very bare
yeah.
bones. It's a bit too slow for me.
Yeah, I
I
think
have
I'm
that
gonna have to
kind of
pass as
consistency
well.
because I felt the same thing about what was it, the Onimusha game. I can appreciate what it looks like, that also looks a little bit too slow for me.
Well, we move on to September 12th. Another big one, Borderlands 4.
Playing chicken
I
with Randy. Let's go.
so I'm not a big Borderlands guy, as you know, but I do want to jump into this. I like a lot of what they're doing with the navigation systems and kind of showing the enemies on the map and having more fleshed out kind of Dead Space-esque navigation meters and shit or navigation waypoints and stuff. I like those ideas that they're touting. I like the ideas of it being a little bit more, not dark, but not as toilet humor, meme humor, whatever you want to call it, just a little bit more. I don't think it'll be subdued in any way,
No,
shape, or form, but
but
just a
just
little bit
trying to
more.
take themselves even just a step more seriously in developing, the story and the tones that it's touching on. I will give them
Because the
credit for
gameplay's
that.
excellent.
Yeah. Well, the gameplay, I
Yeah.
thought the gameplay was excellent and free.
Yeah.
It's just the story and the characters and everything else surrounding free was dreadful.
Right.
You wanna kick it off?
35.
40?
Yeah. 40 is a big number. Um, 65.
You can have that. Yep.
Oh, man. So that puts me at 597.
Where'd my mouse
That's
go? Oh, there it is. The
so
perks of being colorblind. It was a white background. Trying to find a white mouse, even though it was moving. Jesus Christ. So
so that
what's
puts
up
me
you
at
got?
590. Yeah, 597 for me. Borderlands 4, 23rd game on my team. You got 22 games and 680. You're back up by almost 100. Not good. Not good. Gotta keep that in mind. All right. So now we're kind of entering into some drier periods here. And once again, I'm gonna be using my points a little bit more judiciously. I'm gonna be thinking of those points in a slightly different manner. As it's kind of like my points are dropping, but I also know that the games are drying up,
Mm.
and so it's like how do I best position myself here? Are you a Deep Rock Galactic guy?
Very, 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 very small, but survivors I like. I'll drop 2 on this.
I'll go 5.
6.
10.
I'll sting you for 10. I would want that, but 10 I think is a bit steep.
That is steep. All right. So now I'm at 587 with Deep Rock Galactic Survivor added to the squad, making that my 24th game.
Most anticipated title of the year.
Yeah, that'll be used in a trade later. All right. So we now move on to the 19th Trails in the Sky first chapter.
Yep.
Are you a Trails dude?
No, because it was always tied down to PlayStation. But
Mm,
what I will say is obviously when I picked up this laptop, I did pick up because they've ported some of them to PC. I did pick up the first game in its original state on GOG. I'm yet to boot it up. But that's all ready and ready to go and installed. They're meant to be really, really good, and I would want this on my team. So I'll start at 10.
And you got to keep in mind as well with Xbox kind of doing the PC thing probably next year or
Yep.
maybe the year after, like that you're going to have access to everything on this list. So you're starting at 10.
I also want to shout out the because I finally did utilize where they've integrated the storefronts, right?
Mhm.
It is actually pretty well done. Only when you're exiting a game has there kind of been any issues, but I've been playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines through GOG via the Xbox app thing, and it just
No
works
shit.
flawlessly.
Wow.
Because what I was worried about is when we were going to be booting it, is that it's obviously you have to have GOG open in the background running. Sometimes when stuff like that has happened, you'd end up having like performance issues and stuff. Dude, it is that unofficial patch for Bloodlines is crazy good. Crazy
Yeah.
good, yeah. I think like
Damn.
I don't want to oversell it, but I think stuff them kind of W's where it's highly unlikely that that would make its way to console in that state. That if they're gonna port it, they'll port the original. I don't know if they'd end up being able to port that unofficial patch. That's the type of thing
Mm,
that wins people over to be like, yeah, I'll buy that hybrid. Like they need
yeah,
they need 10 of them kind of wins on the board to get a lot of people.
totally.
But yeah, it's been really good. Put about 2 hours into it last night.
You went 10 on Trails.
Yeah.
I It looks really good. I'll push you to 15.
I'll go 20.
You can have it at 20.
I'll happily pay 20 for that.
So you are now at 660
Yep.
with Trails added to your squad, the 23rd game on your roster to my 24, and I'm at 587. Okay.
You sound pumped.
Yeah, not thrilled. Not thrilled at all. But I am thrilled this Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. This is a Bandai new IP. I think it might be based on an anime or something, but um I saw this at their showcase last week or the week before,
Hmm.
and this was like one of the things that really jumped out to me. Like if you go to around that 45-second mark and they get into the gameplay, like this looks really good. It actually looks very, very much up your alley.
Yeah.
Um, but I'd like to check this out as well. And there's just some real good art direction later on in this trailer. Little Hades like, if you will, something to that degree in terms of the gameplay structure, I would assume. But
Do we know if this is a
I
roguelike?
it looks like it, but I don't know honestly. I just kind of get that impression when I see
Mm.
some of the,
When you're picking up
the
skills, I want to see. Is it listed as such? RPG adventure. Wow, could you be any more vague?
right. Well, hell, if that makes it more appealing to me, and maybe roguelike makes it more appealing to you. So I
No,
I
I'd
mean,
actually
I'll
probably lean further with the RPG aspect,
yeah.
especially in this moment in time. I've got enough of them on my plate. I'd prefer to just have a straight A to B.
I mean, I'm willing to go 15 out the gate.
I'll go 18.
25.
You can have that for 25.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, listen, I, I, I'm honestly not bummed by paying 25 for that because we are in September here. And listen, that TBA section is a monster. So I
Mm.
want to make sure I'm saving points, but I'm still like, I think we're doing okay with our points. We're doing okay. Um,
I've drawn a
I paid
blank on what number I've just scrubbed out. What was it?
25, right?
Yeah, what was the
Five,
original number?
oh, 587.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, that would put me at five. Oh my God, 562, right?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yep, Shifruitly. Oh, Silent Hill F up next.
Oh boy. See, this is where I start going willy-dilly with my spending, and I'm like, well, hey, dipshit, don't forget about some of these titles. Silent Hill F. I like that they're going to Japan for the first time. I like the melee focus. Some of it looks a little bit janky, can't lie. The melee combat, but the atmosphere is really what's carrying this. The enemy design, the creature design, it looks horrifying. Great, just striking imagery. I I'm gonna let you kick this one off. Seeing where your head's at. Uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
because it's a series that obviously you've dipped into a lot more than I have. I tried titles out and kind of bounced out of them. Ended up finishing up two last year. This looks a lot more interesting to me than the ones that I haven't played. Like one, three.
totally.
I mean, the room. I do want to really play that because it sounds like it has such a cool, unique concept in the way that it's unfolding its story. But this is really, really on my radar. I'll kick it at 35.
Yeah, I'll go 50 on that.
Yeah, I'll go 60.
60's getting up there.
It is.
Um, I'll let you have it at 60.
Okay.
I feel like I should have fought a little bit more for that, but I don't really want to dip below 500, and I'm at 562.
And I'm doing this without even realizing that. It's perfect. Easy maths for me. 660 minus 60. Head scratcher.
So you're at 600 and I'm at
Yep.
562. Your 24th game to my 25 games. All right. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Listen, man, I want to play this. I think this looks because I don't have the Switch too. I've kind of been watching from a distance everybody playing Mario Kart and having fun and doing grinds and all this crazy shit. And it's like, but I think this looks better. You're seeing some hoverboard shit going on here. Um, like just the vehicle variety looks incredible, man. And then obviously they're adding in different Sega characters to the roster. You got your Ichiban in there, and this. I just think the track design looks really good as well. Looks like a lot of uh distinct sort of low, like you're riding through a mall, you're racing through a damn mall, and then one you're flying through the sky. Like there's just some real nice variety here. You're seeing tornadoes spin you up, and yeah, this looks really good, man. I'll go 20 out the gate on this.
Yeah, they kind of made sure to focus on making the tracks fun first rather than go with that open world thing because I think they could have probably also tried to follow them in that realm and that would have probably
Hmm.
bitten them. They kept it simple and it's done them what seemingly looks to be a good job. You said what, 25?
I'm going 20.
20. I will go I'll go 25.
I will go 30.
You can have that for 30.
30. So it puts me at 532. Sonic added to the squad. Yeah, you're over 70 points, or you're almost 70 points ahead of me. Not good. Okay.
Consume me. Is that anything for you?
Yeah, this is isn't this, yeah, the girl, she's like, you're having to lose weight. It's a role-playing game where you're trying to lose weight, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's got like a journal
Um,
entry in the beginning of the trailer.
yeah. And so it's like you're cooking foods and you're having to work out and all of this stuff, if I'm not mistaken. But all
Yeah,
that
it's
I'm
like a
seeing,
match. It's like a match, like a Tetris style S game. You have to budget your calories.
mm,
That's kind of cool.
yeah. Yeah, I'm curious about this. I'll drop 5 on it.
Oh, I'll let you have that for 5.
Thank you, sir.
I'll let you have that. I won't make you overspend in your calories.
So that then puts me at 527.
Yep. My first mess up of math so far. I put 28.
And you've been on a roll. My on the fly math, I get so anxious. Start scrambling numbers in my head and shit. All right. What is this? Legends of the Round Table on September 29th. Oh wow.
What the hell is this?
This is your shit, Loot. A colorful Arthurian RPG full of honor, magic, and romance. Undertake perilous quests and fiercely defend your kingdom when it comes to Steam on September 29th. But once again, uh, in the assumption that it comes everywhere. This is dope. Damn, there's a lot going on in this
Yeah,
trailer,
that's why. Like,
man.
I'm quiet because I'm sitting there looking at all of these icons. This is a lot. I like this.
I I do too. I mean, I'm gonna start the bidding at 20.
You cruel, cruel man. Oh,
This looks like excellent.
25.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go 35, Loon.
Oh, come on. End of the trailer. Show me something to convince me more. You said 35?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tap out there. I don't think I can go higher than that for that.
Okay.
As much
All
as that
right.
looks absolutely stellar, I'd rather throw 35 at a Final Fantasy 7 remake.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that looks fucking excellent. So 35, that would put me at 492. Damn. I do not like seeing four. That is scary.
I'll buy it off you for 8.
Right. Oh
Mm.
man. Okay. Okay. Just got to get used to seeing that
That
four.
is
I
great
don't.
though. That is the kind of
Right.
thing that I was hoping that we were gonna stumble upon. Tales like that, man. Never heard of it. That looks cool as shit.
So here we get into a scary territory, Loon, because on the last day of each month, they just pack games in there because there will be games that have a September release date, but it's not.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
what the, what the hell?
Yeah. So
Makes
Metal
sense.
Eden, this is very, very much on my radar. This is a first person shooter. Um, it's a single player centric sci-fi shooter, Deep Silver published. It's got some money behind it. It looks high quality. You get to like that, 35-second mark, 30-second mark in the trailer. It's like it's starting to kind of cook. And there's a lot of like you've seen some grapple hooks and shit going on here. Um, avoiding different laser beam kind of environmental puzzle solving moments. Like I think this looks really, really interesting, man. A bunch of different kind of skills that you're swapping between. You got your gun in your right hand, swapping between some different skills in your left.
It's kind of
I
Shadow Warrior-esque. Is that what it's called? Shadow Warrior?
Yep, very, very, yep, totally great comparison.
Obviously, just the sci-fi spin on it, so there's a little bit more going on vertically wise. I don't think there was much going on like that in the first two games. I didn't play the third game. Maybe they added a little bit more of that. But yeah,
I'll
this
go
looks
20 out the
solid.
gate. 20 out the gate on Metal Eden.
I'll go 25.
I'll let you have it for 25. That looks really good.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
So that puts you at 575.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah, that's a good get. Let's see. Got
Moonlighter
Moonlighter
2.
2.
Did you play the first Moonlighter?
I did not. Did you?
No. I remember hearing Yahtzee talk about it. I think it was a dungeon crawler where you sell stuff back to like a shop, the first game, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really? Yeah, let's look into it a little bit.
Unless I'm thinking of something else. There's definitely
Oh
dungeon
wow.
crawling elements to it. Yeah, the shop. Yeah, so you sell stuff.
It is really crazy, Loon. Like we just go through so many games just will not be on people's radar that are so high quality. That's such a scary thing about kind of the indie space right now, and even the double A to some degree, is it's so easy to get passed up on. You can have that, the game that people stream and it becomes a Balatro or whatever, but
Yep.
there's a lot of that in between that just get overlooked. And I mean, if this got a sequel, obviously it's on people's radar, which is great, but this looks really good. I, I'm willing to throw down 10 out the gate for Moonlighter 2.
After 12, it's worth.
I'll raise you 15.
Yeah, you can have that for 15. It's a very, very, very good looking game.
Yeah, dude. I mean, and for I to be honest, the first one just was not on my radar at all.
I think it's on
So
Game Pass. Let me have a look.
I'll have to check that out. So that puts me at 477 to your 575. Good Lord. We're literally 98 point lead Loon has on me. Not good. All right. As I was just saying, uh, me having to work on my spending tactics, that has never been more true. What the hell am I doing?
Yeah, the first one's on Game Pass.
I need to have a look at
But
that
it
then.
was what I will say. That's what I thought. It was definitely a step up. It was kind of more of a fixed from the top down camera. This looks like it's got a ton more budget for in its way.
Got you.
So
Yeah. I so this next one here, Loon, I know this is something that I'm assuming this is something that is very, very much on your radar. Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evilise Chronicles, Square
no,
Enix.
what makes you think that? Don't bid on it. I won't bid on it. I swear.
Yeah, Square Enix with their multi-platform push here,
Mm,
going everywhere day one, September 30th. I it's pretty much just a port with some light touch-ups, but that's the thing is like if you haven't played the original, which I haven't, there's obviously going to be appeal there. People talk about it as like an all-time, you know, a classic.
mm.
I'll let you start the bidding on it though.
I'll take 20 for it.
I'll go 50.
Oh, jeez. I can't go. I can't. You gotta take that for 50. I can't.
Oh,
I
oh
can't fall
my
for that trap.
God.
That was a risk. I'll give you that. That was ballsy as hell, man.
Oh no. I don't want to play this. I don't
Holy
care about
shit.
this shit at all. Oh no. Oh God. I tried to bluff so hard there. I do not care at all about playing this. Not good. Not good at all. That puts me at 427, right?
Yep. That it does.
Okay, Loon. We gotta negotiate, my friend. I'm struggling here. Um, you gotta take that off my team. So, all right, let me try to talk with you here. Let me try to talk with you here. How about you give me Metal Gear Solid 3? No, I happen to know.
Not a straight swap. Nope.
How about I give you Final Fantasy Tactics?
I'm willing to pay a little bit for it
Hmm.
and have a swap.
Let me get 25 points from you, and let me also get Agatha Christie.
Yeah, that's a fair
Deal?
swap. I'll take that.
All right. So add 25 to my total. That
Yep.
would be 452, right?
Yes.
Look at that math. Okay, 452. And then tactics goes to you.
I'm happy with that
And
swap.
Agatha Christie goes to me. And then I got to deduct 25 from your total, which puts you at 450, correct?
550.
550. I'm sorry. Yep.
Man, that was gonna cost me a hell hunk of change.
All right. 30 games on my squad, 26 on yours, 452 my total, 550 yours. God, I'm
Alright,
playing this
Herdling.
horribly.
Is that of any
Yeah,
interest?
let's look at this motherfucker. Um,
Mm,
oh yeah, this is cute. Automotive shared the release window trailer for Herdling, a flock-tending adventure with a stunning painterly art style. It's coming to PC and consoles in summer 2025. So yeah, not much detail about the game, but obviously I guess the detail is right there in your face. You're hurting some fucking is that's not sheep, is it?
no, I don't think they exist. I don't know what that is. Kind of like a yak.
Like mythical. Yeah.
Mythical yak.
Yeah, I'll
But
go
would you like
five.
to herd some mythical yak in a snowy environment? Oh, it's snowy, man. Come on. They had to put that in.
I'll go five on it. Five on it.
I'll go 6.
I'll go 10.
You can have that for 10.
These are bad plays. These are just, I mean, objectively, I'm just playing this game poorly. All right. Gotta get it together. 31 games on the squad, 442 points. Wait,
Because, what's up?
did I subtract my points?
I don't know if you did, but I did. You're at 442.
446. Perfect. Got it. All right. Let's see.
AILA. What are you? Loading a gun immediately. I'm interested.
Oh, weird. Yeah, I've never seen this. So the description reads, join the creative director, okay, PulsarX Studios for a deep dive into the gameplay and more of AILA in the latest trailer for the upcoming first-person horror game set in a near future filled with immersive technology. And AILA play as the sole game tester for a revolutionary new fictional AI. Survive intense horror experiences that prey on your deepest fears as the lines between virtual and reality begin to blur. Wow.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest. These kind of like walking horror games don't usually do it as long, but when they add combat, that's the thing that can save and grace it for me.
Yep.
When there is a way of, because there's nothing more infuriating than having to be forced into a scenario. I hate that. It's why I love RPGs. Give me an option to figure out something my way.
Loon, at the 2 minute second mark, 2 minute 2 second mark, he's using a sword in combat. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It was earlier in the trailer as well.
Hmm.
He fought like a knight in armor.
This looks really, really good. An
Uh,
axe? You're using an axe in combat?
I'll stop bidding at 15. I want this.
As do I, man. This is kind of jumping up my radar immediately. I'll go 30.
Oh jeez. 35.
You can have it at 35.
I
Yeah,
thought
you
that
can
was a
have that at
bait.
35. I mean, no, it really was like not even, I don't
Oh
want to give you
no,
my
I mean
strategy,
like
but
paying that much.
oh,
That was a little bit steep because when I'm thinking back to other things that we've acquired.
yeah, so that puts you 515, correct?
25
Five.
or is it 15?
You paid 35, right?
Yeah, I think 15. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. I I promise I'm not trying to manipulate the math here, my
Oh no,
friend.
no,
It's
no,
a
no, no, no. I'm being like I struggled with maths in school. I'm like English
no,
was my
yeah.
forte.
Yeah, I'm
I
I'm
read I
100%.
read books. I couldn't
And
tell you
it's
what page the book is, but I read the books.
it's the thing as well. We're trying to keep track of a lot of shit moving parts simultaneously. The games, the numbers. You're trying to keep track of the website. Um, so some shit might be a
What the
little bit
hell is
off, but
this? Echoes of the End.
oh, yes, dude. This is that once again a Deep Silver title. It's like a third person Star Wars kind of survivor. Obviously not on that budget, but it's like more fantasy, but it kind of has some of that Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order energy. You know, Banisher's Ghost of New Eden if you want to put it into that camp. Um, yeah, dude, I definitely want to play this. This is kind of my I don't know if you want to say favorite genre, but just the third person kind of story centric action adventure games. And this seems kind of that old school Tomb Raider. I imagine 10 to 12 hours. It's out of your hair. I don't think it's trying to overdo its RPGs thing. Like, I don't think they're leaning into that realm. I think they're really trying to specifically stay in the action adventure space.
Yeah, I think they've
And
learned that they with like banishers and stuff like that, you throw a lot of budget
exactly.
and stuff like that. There's not enough people. You want to just make sure that they are around that 10-hour mark because when people hear longer and longer and longer hours, like yeah, 30.
You're bidding at 30?
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I gotta have this one, Loon. Going at 30. Let me look at my squad. Let me look at my points. 442 to your 515. I'll go 40.
Yeah, you can have that for 40. I'd have been happy to snag that for 30. I'll tap out at 40.
Puts me at 402.
Yep.
All right. And Echoes of the Wind. Echoes of the End, right?
Let's get back to the website. Echoes of the End. Yeah.
Got it. All
PlayStation,
right.
PC, and Xbox, September 30th. I've not heard anything about that. That's crazy.
Isn't
They
it,
really
dude?
need to like figure out marketing for them types of games because I think Banishers kind of also suffered from that.
Without a doubt it did. And then, they have that Metal Eden game as well, the Deep Silver's publishing that I haven't heard much on. They gotta get on that. Um, Ritual
Ritual
Tides.
Tides.
You gotta do a lot of skipping to get to anything on this one. Yeah, I don't.
Oh, but they show it.
Yeah, they don't show anything. I'm sorry. I mean, I dig the atmosphere, but I can't bid on that.
I'll pass on that. Thank you. Save me some money.
It's
Clover Pit. Simulator strategy indie card and board game.
You're taking a piss. Okay. I mean, they had that. What was it? Arcade Paradise? Not Arcade Paradise. Uh, was it Arcade Paradise? The game where you run the arcade shop.
Okay, that was very,
And
very brief.
yeah, it was. It's just
Um,
tough for me to bid on 20-second trailer, but yeah.
I mean, I'll take it for one because we're just seeing a massive influx on gambling related games that seem to get people hooked. So I'll take it for one if you're not going to bid.
Yeah, I'll give it to you for one. 514 drops you to Clover Pit, added to your squad as your 28th game on the list.
Welcome to the team, Pissman.
All right, Demon School. This is one I fucking cannot wait for. It's got like some Persona influence, but it's all straight up survival horror. Demon School is due this summer and promises karaoke, romance, dog adoption, lost sandwiches, cursed dolls, and lots of monster battles. So it's kind of got like the tank based sort of old school Resident Evil feel to it, but I think it might be a little bit more navigationally,
It's got like grid
somewhat.
combat by the looks of it.
Yeah, but I think when you're exploring, I think you have full control over your character, and I'm not sure. I think it might be more full 3D kind of, full control. Oh my God, there's a car at the like a fucking
Dude,
car.
there's
Oh, dude,
cockroach racing. That's
I
what
was
we
just about to
need.
say that.
That
What the hell?
I can't think of the name of the game. The that racing game from the arcade. That's what that looked like. Whatever that was, the iconic one.
Oh yeah, Cruise in Paradise, or yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
they put it in the Yakuza games to play on the
Like
arcade
Cruising
thing.
USA,
Yeah,
like
stuff
all
like
that shit.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I mean,
Okay.
I'll start the bidding out at 15 out the gate.
And I'll push that to 20.
I'll go 25. That looks excellent. Weightlifting, all the mini games. I gotta have that.
I'll go 30.
Yeah, I'll let you have it at 30.
That is a really. Where is that coming? I want Xbox. Yeah, baby. Let's go. How
So
much
that
did I
puts
pay
you
for
at
that? Did I say 30?
30. Yeah, so that's 484, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Demon School, man, I really want that one on my squad. All right.
And they're jamming in the end of this month. Jesus Christ. Motor
Mm-hmm.
Slice.
Give me one second. Motor Slice. Oh wow. Yeah, this actually looks, once again, another game I've never heard of in my life, but looks compelling. Seems to be more puzzle based, third person, you know, full control of the character. Oh my God, you're climbing mechs and shit,
Yeah, I was
Shadow
about
of
to
the
say it's not
Colossus
Shadow of
style.
the Colossus, it's Shadow of the Construction. Let's go.
The environments look kind of horrible in my opinion, but the idea of like climbing this big, oh my God, that mech is humongous. Wow. Okay, yeah, at the end of the trailer, when you see that mech, that is that definitely elevates it to a tier that it was not at in the first whatever 30 seconds of the trailer. I mean, I'm willing to drop 10 on this.
Yeah, I'll go 15.
I'll let you have it at 15. Yeah, that's one that if we saw a little bit more on it, you know what I mean? That's one that I could definitely see myself jumping up for a bit, but I'll let you have it at 15. That puts you at 469,
Yep.
adding your 30th game to your roster against my 32. You are at 469. I'm at 402. You still got quite the lead.
Player unknown production for Prologue go way back. Excuse me?
What the hell is this thing?
It's like Firewatch?
Yeah, it definitely has some Firewatch energy. But it has like a really realistic kind of, it's not much in terms of the, like Firewatch has its own specific art style. This is
Mm.
just more realistic. But then you see the character models and they're not all that realistic. Uh,
Oh, it's like a
I
survival game.
I will say though, with this style, with this genre, the outdoors, I'm much more into that idea. roaming around the outdoors in a first person walking sim opposed to being in like some hotel or some hospital. It's like I feel like I've seen that a million times. The outdoors, it's like there's something a little bit more free and kind of adventurous feeling about that. So, I mean, I'll drop 5 on it.
I'll let you have it for 5. You can have that.
Take it. Prologue, go way back. Got it. And then that drops me down to 402 minus 5, 397.
Yep. It
Perfect.
keeps resetting where I have to scroll down. Come on.
I know it.
Silly poly beast.
What the hell is this? Once again, we're in that pocket of learning about a lot of games. Um, wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. What is this? Skateboarding? Skateboarding survival horror 2D side scroller?
What is this game?
Bro. That's once again the indie space. There's so much cool shit that we just will not ever fucking know about. I gotta have this skateboarding 2D survival horror thing. Yeah, I mean 15 out the gate immediately.
Yeah, man, I'll go 20.
You can have it at 20.
That enthusiasm dropped real quick.
Just because I know that TBA section is going to be a fucking bloodbath. So that puts you at 449, correct?
Yeah.
Damn, I want that.
I'm gonna be a little bit more once I go underneath 400. I think I'll be a little bit more cautious.
When you see it deplete, whenever you see the next 100,
Yeah, you're
like when
like,
you go from four, yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. When I saw 4, I was like, damn, I got to be a little bit careful. Super
Super
Fantasy
Fantasy
Kingdom.
Kingdom. Uh, I'll take it for 1. Just looks like a tower defense esque game.
Hmm. I'll let you have it for 1.
Get them smart picks, baby.
Yeah. So that puts you at 448.
Yep.
Add Super Fantasy Kingdom to your roster, the 32nd game to my
Town
33.
to city. What is this? I don't think we ever talked about this. Like city builders like that, where they give you full control. Are they your thing? Have you ever like
So,
gotten into that kind of
like
experience?
SimCity back in the day, I played a little bit of The Sims. Like I like individual life management, kind of the Sims and like the Inzoi game that's coming out. There's another one I think that might be on our queue for later on. But I like more managing individual people's lives than I do a city. But this looks solid. You willing to bet on it?
Um, hmm. Kind of a quick flick through them screenshots. Yeah, I'll throw 2 at it.
2. I You can have it at 2. You can have it at 2.
Because if I went 1, you probably would have gone 2, and I would have had to pay 3. Just cut out the middleman.
Take it at 2. That puts you at 446.
Yep.
You're adding a lot of depth to your roster without having to spend much, which is really smart. So we're actually tied in terms of our games purchased at 33 apiece, but you're well ahead of me in points. I have 397 to your 446. Is that correct on your board?
397 you, 446 me. Yeah.
Yep. Perfect.
Lose
Lose
Lagoon.
Lagoon.
What a name.
Oh man, once again, another one like this looks fucking good, man. Uh, kind of open world. Got some crafting and different elements going on, some building in here. Beautiful, beautiful art style. You're flying a plane. There's some flying plane mini games in there. This looks wonderful. Traverse the vibrant limbo archipelago in search of your Uncle Lou, who mysteriously disappeared and left you his seaplane delivery service. Explore the islands, harvest resources, and hone your crafting skills to complete jobs and grow your business. I mean, see, that's the style of management game that's appealing to me because
Yeah.
there's a little bit more going on with it. I will drop 15 on this.
I'll let you have that for 15. I would have probably tried to push you to 15, but you can have that for 15.
Yeah, I wanted to get something on the board like because I don't want to. That's one I don't want to lose. That's some me ass shit. That puts me at 382.
Kudos to them as well, whoever that is, Kickstarter. I've said it time and time again with these types of things. If you can't get the marketing, they need to be exploring Kickstarter, man. Get all the funding you can scrape together.
Absolutely. What the hell is this? Glacieraid? Glacieraid?
Uh,
Glacieraid?
Glaciered? Glaciered? Yeah. I have no idea.
The
Never heard of it.
Sea of Whoa, dude. So is this like a Souls like of some sorts? 65 million years in the future, the Everwinter has transformed the Earth's
What
surface
the
into a
fuck?
gigantic sheet of ice, and life continues to survive under the glacier-covered seas. Play as Tuya, a species that evolved from birds and fight against that which has come to threaten the Everwinter. The futuristic underwater action game Glacier is scheduled to release Q3. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I
That's
mean,
so incredibly creative. Because that's if you were to remove the water, it's just a flight-based game.
true, right? Yeah,
But you don't ever see anything take place in like the ocean like this. I want this. I'll throw 10 at this.
I'll go 15.
Mm, I want it. 18.
You can have it at 18.
I will take it.
That's a tough one to give up on. That's a really unique concept. So you're locking it in at 18, 446 minus 18, 428.
428. That is it.
Perfect. Good move.
Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. This isn't a me thing, especially seeing Game
No.
Mill tied to that name.
Yep, we can skip right over that one.
I'm sorry, guys. You made your own bed, now lay in it.
What the hell is this other skin? Survive the alien world of Vandermine and Other Skin, a stylish third-person shooter where you absorb enemy powers to evolve.
Hmm. Oh, she grew a pair of bug wings.
Dude, once again,
Okay.
this looks really unique. You're flying around like there you have all sorts of powers you're morphing in and out of, and I guess that's the whole idea. I guess other skin, you're morphing in and out of these different skins and using different abilities. Once again, I have no fucking I like I knew nothing about this game before sitting in here today. I mean, I gotta throw 10 on this at least.
I'll let you have that for 10. There's a like two or three animations there which kind of give me a bit of pause. I'll let you have that for 10.
Happily
I think it's
take
going to
it.
be a bad game. I think it's going to be one of them ones where it's a little bit rough.
Right. So I'm locking that in at 372
Yep.
for my 35th game on the roster. What else we got here for before we close out September? It feels like
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ovis Loop. What are you?
2D action game. Yeah, I'm good on that. My 2D plate is pretty full over here.
Yeah, it's faster paced, but I have enough. Thank you.
The Shantae game's not really my bag.
No, not for me either. I
Oh damn,
appreciate
Toxic
it.
Crusaders. This is the beat 'em up, right?
Yep.
The yeah. Yeah, this looks really good. Um Action beat 'em up game developed by Gamecom team. Players will take control of one of seven playable characters, each with their own unique moves and abilities. Check out this latest trailer highlighting new levels and electrifying boss fight. Toxic Crusaders is launching in Q3 2025 on all platforms. Oh, fully voiced.
Oh damn.
So some of these scenes from the comics are fully voiced now. This looks really good. I don't think I have a beat 'em up on my roster, so I'll throw 10 at it.
You can have it for 10. I don't want to roll the dice with that.
So that puts me at 362
Yep.
with Toxic Crusaders becoming my 36th game on the squad. Happy to have you, Toxic Crusaders. Now we're down to our final two for September. Windswept. I'm good on this once again. I'm 2D'd up. I don't have much room for any 2D.
Yeah.
What is this? Totally reliable delivery service.
That's not on PlayStation? What? This has
Oh,
to be
this
like
is.
a next gen because I've already played this. This is on it was on Game Pass.
I have not played this. Is it solid?
God, what was the game called? Human Fall Flat? It's
Hmm.
that kind of physics-based stuff, but you're just delivering packages. Death Stranding,
Yeah.
but wacky physics.
Yeah. See, you got planes and cars and helicopter. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'll throw five on it.
Yeah, fully co-op as well. I'll let you have it for 5. I didn't really click with it, so you can have that for 5.
Yeah. I don't know how I've never even heard of this thing. So that brings me down to
357.
357. All right.
So that's the end of September. We're at 2 hours and 52 minutes.
It's up to you, man.
I didn't know if you wanted to cut these into. We can sit and do the whole recording. I don't mind doing it to the end of the year. But did you
Oh,
want to?
fuck it. Let's do it then.
Did you
Let's
want
do the whole
to?
thing and
Did you want to cut it into bits or just do the whole flat?
yeah, let's do the whole thing. Give it all to the audience in one
Alrighty.
one fell swoop if you're down for that.
Yeah. Cool.
Awesome.
So bye bye
Oh,
September.
oh boy.
Hello
You
October.
see that first game?
Yeah, you don't. That's mine. Thank you.
Man, I'm so iffy on Bloodlines 2, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I just haven't been impressed with what they've shown off, but if they can keep the bones alive from what was initially shown off, like that first trailer was so badass back in the day with well, I don't know if it was the first trailer, but one of the first trailers when the original team was working on it with like the choices and shit, but they haven't shown so much of the choices. And that's kind of the thing I'm the most curious about is like, are they going to be able to? Because the gameplay looks decent, but
Mm-hmm.
it seems like they're taking a more like first person melee focused gameplay uh structure opposed to really wanting to go in there and dive deep into the choice and consequence.
Yeah, what I will say, because I knew it was on the horizon, that's why I wanted to make sure to get a fresh look perspective at Bloodlines. I think there's a lot of nostalgia blinding for like the game and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of people that really, really overstate how the game was good, the first game, but it's a lot more of like you're giving it a lot more praise than you probably should be, if that makes sense. You're being
Yeah.
very, very, very lenient on things that could be critiqued. So for me, when I'm looking at this, having played 2 hours of it last night, it looks fine. It looks fairly on par, personally. It just looks polished up and stuff. So I'll throw 30 at it.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to play this. 30's up there, but like once again, I get it. I I'll go 35.
I'll go 40.
You can have it at 40.
Happily. That's 388.
It's kind of scary because I don't know how much preparation you did before this.
Zero. I
I
won't.
same. So that's the risk when we get to that TBA. Like I do not know what's in
Yeah,
there.
I
I
don't
know
know
it's a
what's in there.
lot. Yeah.
I forgot this was
So,
even slated to be coming out this year. I don't think it's going to
right.
make it this year.
I don't either.
Unfortunately, it's the thing of like they keep saying that they want to push it out. I don't know. I do want it though.
So that puts you at 388
Yep.
with 35 games. I'm at 357, right? With 37 games.
Yes.
Perfect. All right. Ghost of Yote. Here we go. This is one of the big ones of the year. Stepping back into the Ghost of world, one of the most beautiful worlds to step into. I love the idea of the weapon kind of not necessarily durability, but weapons kind of being able to knock a enemy's weapon out of his hand. The enemy can knock your weapon out of your hand, and then you're fighting. I don't know if you're really fighting on the ground trying to go and grab the weapon to stab it in their neck, but that's kind of the movie style scenarios that I think of that could be really cool for this game.
Mm.
It's definitely one of, if not my most anticipated game of 2025. I'm willing to go pretty high on this one to get it. It's Sucker Punch. I think is I don't. I mean, off the top of my head, I think they've only made excellent games, like 8.5s, eights or better. All great games. I mean, for me, Infamous 2 is an all-time classic. Ghost of Tsushima 1 is an all-time classic. Like I'm willing to go pretty high on this loan.
All right. Well, I'll kick it off 60.
That's pretty high, Loon.
Yeah. Do
Um,
you want to go straight into 200? Into the 200s, I should say. Because that'll keep me still in the 300s. I'm happy.
Loon, I gotta let you have that at 60.
Mm, very
Just
nice.
once again, when you're talking about that upcoming TBA,
Mm-hmm.
that slate of games, that's so risky, man. That's so risky. I'm scared those points are starting to dwindle away, man. So that puts you at 328, right?
Yep. See, I'm
So
not.
my
I'm pretty
357.
happy with doing that because of there's a lot here that I can already see in front of me that I don't. Not particularly careful.
Yeah, reasonable. I mean, great game to add to your roster. Directive 8020 is next up, huh?
Yep.
Supermassive going to space for their first space horror adventure. I love all their games. I've played all their games. I'm gonna have this one on my roster. Like I refuse to give this one up. I have played literally every single one of their other games. I gotta have this one added to the slate. I think it's the first time I look at it and I'm like, oh, okay. They took a little bit of time off and it actually seems like it paid off. It seems like they are evolving with much better looking facial animations and just a higher quality presentation package that they're trying to throw at us here. They did introduce a little bit of wonky gameplay into their, was it Little Hope or whatever their last one was in the Dark Pictures anthology. Worries me a bit, but I gotta have this on my squad. Um, I mean, out the gate, I'll go 20.
28.
I'll give it to you for 28.
No. No. I wanted to squeeze 30. God damn it.
So that puts you at 300
I
flat.
don't like supermassive games. That's not
Oh,
true.
really?
I I
Okay.
I no, no, I don't. I'll say that. Because I was thinking, I was playing them out in my head. I didn't care for Until Dawn. The Dark Pictures games are literally like, I like one of them. I don't like the other one. Don't like so, yeah. I don't like their games.
Okay.
I'll just be blunt.
Well, hey man, you put a lot of money on the line.
God
Uh,
damn it.
it dipped you down to 300. I'm at 357. You have 37 games on your roster. I have 37 games on my roster. Um, but I do got to say, I think your roster's quite a bit stronger than mine. Just being objective here. So,
So that means you're gonna pay 57 for Digimon Story, right?
I mean, have you
Some
seen this thing? This
some
looks
Digimon.
excellent.
They had
I'm not a,
a there was a previous release, right? Survive
you know,
that did like fairly alright. It was the thing that people don't think people care about the name of the IP and stuff like that in the same way like obviously Pokemon has, but like the fans of Digimon seem to really like it. So
so all of the stuff in this trailer is kind of whatever, but I've seen a trailer before this one where there's like more open world or open zone exploration going on and shit. And that's the stuff that's appealing to me. Like they got some I was surprised to see just the amount of variety that's on offer in this game. The combat looks fine, standard turn-based combat. But there's actually quite a bit going on here, and some of the cutscenes, the cutscene quality seemed really high. Like this, I think this looks really good.
this has to be Bandai, right?
Yep, Bandai.
Yeah. You can just tell from the way the animation is. Oh, I do love me some Bandai. Are you
Yeah,
wanting
I
to
did.
kick it off? Or
So I didn't grow up with Digimon back in the day,
no, never did I.
so I don't have like this infinite well of nostalgia towards it. But I mean, I'll throw 10 on it.
12?
I'll go 15.
I'll let you have that for 15.
Risky play at 15, but it's uh, it just that trailer didn't do a good job of selling it, the one we just watched. But I have seen trailers before where I've been like, oh wow, this looks way better than I would have suspected. So drops me down to 342.
Yeah, I couldn't have that be the game that pulled me into the 200s with what's up next.
Oh shit, see that's me not fucking looking ahead. What is next?
Painkiller, baby. I don't know if you have
Okay.
a like nostalgia tied to Painkiller, do you?
I don't, but this looks good. This trailer, it looks really, really good, man. And this is Saber as well, correct? Saber publishing this or
Yeah,
developing this? Yeah.
developer.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Saber has been on an absolute hot streak. The boomer shooter comeback is real. Uh, Once again, you mentioned earlier like the Shadow Warrior. I loved that last Shadow Warrior game. This is obviously much more frenetic and kind of guns blazing action, maybe a little bit less traversal, but this looks good.
Yeah, that the Painkiller game that's on 360 was so underrated. Like you're talking so much variety in that combat, and it seemed like nobody touched that game whatsoever. It was so unfortunate. Everyone was obviously focused on chasing the modern warfare buzz and trend and stuff like that, and these kind of games dwindled out for a little bit, and it's good to see them back. This is a four-player co-op as well, right? Or three-player. It's co-op to some degree.
I think so. I
So
believe so.
even hammering home, it's the thing that made like Serious Sam so easy to convince friends of mine to try out because you're like, yeah, we'll jump in co-op, and they end up finding a series that they love. I'll kick it off at 20.
If I gave it to you at 20, would you be willing to give me Silly Polly Beast, the 2D skateboard horror thing? I won't increase a bid. Won't you won't have to pay any more at all for Painkiller. I just want Silly Polly Beast.
I would decline that, but with the upcoming, how about this? I would let you have Little Nightmares free uncontested.
For free?
Yeah,
Deal.
because I have no interest in fighting that, and I don't think I'd be able to bait you into that.
And you still paid 20 for
Yeah,
Painkiller, right?
still play 20 for Painkiller.
Perfect. Yep. So that puts you at 280.
Yep.
Painkiller added to your roster.
And I will show a little bit of a Little Nightmares Freeze trailer. I don't mean to undercut it.
No, yeah, I
But
can't wait to play that thing. I mean, I know it's not being made by Tarsier anymore. It's
mm,
being made by Supermassive, which is fucking crazy. But I do have a little bit of worries there with Supermassive. You know, this isn't their expertise, but it's I love that franchise. Absolutely love that franchise. So I was gonna fight pretty hard to get that added to my squad. So
yeah,
I'll
and I
take it.
didn't want to risk that coming out of me having to pay like 35 for that. Or something crazy.
Right.
So
Pokemon Legends ZNA, that's not for either of us, right?
I'll take it for one.
We'll run the trailer. Let's talk about it. Let's see what's in this bitch. Game
Wow,
Freak.
24 seconds. That's. Is this already
Oh
out
man.
and this is a re release?
Nah, I don't think so, is it? I think this is their new thing. Or maybe I
It
don't
says
know.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is.
I retract that. I don't want to bid on this. I don't want this. I don't
Yeah.
want this. No, thank you. That is that is criminal.
Well, dude,
24 seconds. Jesus Christ.
I think we're both going to be bidding on this next one. Keeper from Double Fine playing as the damn Lighthouse. Listen, I can't sit here and lie to you and like fake hype for this. I'm excited to see what weird spin they're going to put on this because I don't think Double Fine's going to release this and it just be playing as a lighthouse with nothing interesting tied to that. Like there's going to be some twist that makes this more compelling than we're seeing here, but I can't sit here and lie and say like I'm through the moon ready to play as a fucking lighthouse.
Yeah. I'll start the bidding at 2.
Oh, I mean, I'll go 5. Double Fine alone, their pedigree. I'll push that to 5.
You can have that for 5. I have no faith in this game whatsoever. I don't know how they can make this something that's really, really good. I just don't see it.
I mean, that's a totally reasonable worry. That puts me at 337. Keeper added to the squad as my 40th pick.
Ninja Gaiden 4. Damn. Already there, huh?
This is a big one, Loon. We both jumped into Ninja Gaiden uh, Black 2 earlier this year.
Mm,
Both really enjoyed that.
I think I did the original.
Oh, right. I played the remaster. You played the original. That's
Yeah.
correct. Yep. 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 I
Unless
mean,
it
I
really looked that bad. Yeah. Um I This is platinum,
Platinum and
right? This
Team.
one. That's
Yeah.
the thing that's there was parts of that game that I played. Did they do the one that you played? Or was that not did they not have a hand in that remake thing?
I don't think they had a hand in that at all.
Okay. Because I love their combat. I appreciate what that the Ninja Gaiden games are because I played part of the first one and then a bit of that second one. I They're not for me. I could probably push through it and finish it and get parts of enjoyment out of it, but the platinum spice is what's missing for me, which is what this will
Yeah.
be having.
And you're seeing a lot of that platinum DNA in
Yeah.
the combat out the gate. Listen, I'll start the bidding. I want this badly. I'll go 25 out the gate.
I'll go 30.
Mm, 30's up there. But I mean, yeah, I'll go 35 on it.
I'll fold.
Ninja Gaiden 4, come home.
You said
Lock you in.
35, right? So 302,
It's me at 302, and that is to your
280.
280. Close battle. You're at 38 games. I'm at 41. Ninja Gaiden 4 as my 41st pick. Are you a Jurassic World Evolution player?
Am I? Am I? I played part of the first one. I didn't touch the second one. Is this the third? Are they on the third
This
game?
is the third, yeah.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'd pay one for it, but I'm not. I don't even think I booted up that second one. I think they put it on Game Pass at some point, if I'm not mistaken. But no.
Yeah, I'll give it to you for one.
I'll take it because I always find a way.
So that's Jurassic World Evolution 3, knocking you back to 279.
Yep.
Yeah, I like to see you out of the 280s. Let's get you to a new All right. Next up on the roster, Escape Simulator, not my thing. For you.
This is a second. There was a other game.
Yeah. I never played it.
Nah, not for me.
Well, let's get to one that is for me. Double Dragon Revive. I know this doesn't look incredible. I'll go ahead and admit it up front, but I I don't know. There's just something old and janky about this because it's like almost making it too realistic, and that's kind of that's the thing that a lot of people are down on. They don't like the art style. I'm kind of interested in it
Oh,
because
I see. It switched during the. Yeah.
I get that it's rough for sure, but I think it's so odd looking that I'm kind of on board for it because we get so many beat 'em up games that have the
Mm,
exact same art style that this just being like a little off is kind of more appealing to me in a weird way.
mm, yeah, I'd pass on it. You can have that cheap 5.
You're bidding five. Are you bidding five?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get more out of you.
You're gonna have it for five.
Okay,
Oh man,
that can be
I
used as
can't.
trade fodder.
Yeah, I don't think I can go over five on it. I am curious about it. I'll say that more than anything. I'm just curious about it. So that pushes you to 274.
Yeah,
Perfect. What is this? Simon the Sorcerer's Origins? Damn. A lot of hand drawn art. 90s sort of aesthetic
mm.
here. Yeah, this has a great, kind of old school Disney look
Legendary
to it.
Saga returns after 30 years.
Oh, so this was already a game.
Must have been.
Okay. Yep, 1993 point and click classic will launch on October 28th. I gotta save my points, man. I do think that looks cool, but I'm gonna save my points.
You don't even want it for one.
Nah, I'm not gonna go one.
Yeah, I really don't like point and click. No, thank you.
The only reason is because I think we're about to go into a bloodbath here. The Outer Worlds 2, October 29th.
Well, of
We
course,
both love.
it's $80 booming success, baby. It's got to be at least 80 points.
Oh man. So I mean, we both really dig that first game a lot. We both love Obsidian. This looks better, bigger, badder, like the triple B. It's I think the combat looks really good here, which is that's kind of the big improvement that I'm seeing immediately. I like the whole system of like you can pick these different effects to add that, oh, okay, well, the my stealth stats are improving, but I have this ailment where anytime I get up from stealth, my knees crack and the enemies hear me. So there's like just some of that push and pull. Um, I I'll go 25 out the gate.
40.
40. I'll go 50.
Go 53.
55.
Yeah, you can have it for 55. It's a nice chunk of
That's
change in one's pocket.
that is a steep buying price, but I want that damn game. So I dropped 55 on it. That puts me at 247 points. God, those points are depleting quickly. Do not love that. And you're at 274. So yeah, you just took a big lead there.
Yeah, that would
Mm.
have hurt if I would have had to scoop them up.
Yeah. Damn, yeah, we are down. We're coming down to it, man. We are coming down to it. All right. Arc Raiders is next up. This is from the finals team. They're their next big, I believe this is an extraction shooter, if I'm not mistaken. Um, a lot of people are really, really hot on this thing.
Mm.
I think it's in early access currently. Yeah, our upcoming title, Arc Raiders, is an extraction shooter adventure set on a lethal future Earth. It's in full development. In a world ravaged by mysterious mechanized threat known as Arc, you'll step into the role of an Arc Raider, scavenging the dangerous surface for our valuable loot and unraveling the secrets of the world and machines ruling the surface. So yeah, they got the tech test. They were running that, and yeah, people seem to be really hot on it. I'll throw five.
I'll go 7.
I'll let you have it for seven.
Oh, I'll take it.
So then that would put you at 274 minus seven. That'd put you at 267.
Yep. Running
Perfect.
out of days.
Oh, this is a big one for you. Dragon Quest 1 and 2, the HD 2D remake. I know this is some loon bait when I see it. Um, looks excellent. Looks absolutely excellent. The remake of 3 was really, really solid. And yeah, people have been waiting on this for forever. And it seems like they're kind of just they're not doing too much to it, but this is like the correct remake treatment
Yep.
style for this game. You don't want to overdo it. You don't want to like this is the perfect lane to be in for a remake of this game. So yeah, I'll start the bidding at 10.
You can have it.
Oh, explain.
I don't like Dragon Quest.
Oh, okay.
So
Interesting.
he was like, here's is a you pick. It's like, yes, yes, fall into that trappings.
Ah,
I've never gelled with it. Um, I think I've only played 2 of the entries, so it's not like I'm not gonna write the series off. I will jump into that at some point and give it a go, as I've learned with Tales. There's certain Tales games I just don't like, and there's ones that I do. But yeah, I didn't like Dragon Quest 11. Just couldn't get into it. So I happily
So
sting you
that
for 10.
that drops me to 227 or 237.
237, I believe.
Okay, got it. All right.
Yun Yun Syndrome.
Oh, this is that where the hell did
Rhythm
it go?
Psychosis. Never heard of this.
Wait, yeah, this looks sick as shit. What the hell is going on in this
I don't
trailer?
know, it's so visual flair.
Is it like a rhythm? Yeah, let me read about it. Yep, Union syndrome rhythm psychosis is a well, I didn't see it. Oh, yeah, rhythm psychosis is in the fucking title, my dumbass. Uh, a rhythm adventure game about a psychotic Hikaromi girl, also an avid anonymous poster who corrupts the world with her severe brain rot from listening to too many Dinpa songs. Yun Yun all over this world with your Djinn Atuk. Okay, this is way too online for me, man. I'll pass.
I'm good, man. I'll pass.
Here comes the big one. Mina the Hollower, October 31st, Yacht Club Games. Next title, going kind of for the old school Zelda sort of approach. Um, leaving behind Shovel Knight
Mm.
for this new this new kind of push into I don't know how you can get much bigger than Shovel Knight in the indie space, but this definitely is much, 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 much more ambitious. And it looks fucking great. The gameplay that you're seeing, just the amount of trinkets that you're equipping and skills that you're adding and the level variety is off the charts. I mean I gotta play this. I'll put in 10 out the gate.
I go with 12.
I'll go 15.
You can have it for 15.
So I then drop down to I'm at 237. I drop that to 222.
All of the
And that is
twos.
my 44th game on the roster to your 41. You're at 267 points. I'm at 222.
Yep. Next month as well.
Damn, we're already in November. Okay, perfect. Yeah, making good time. Making decent time here.
Never heard of the
The
Berlin apartment, have you?
Berlin apartment. I have not. Uh, an indie adventure game, as a lot of them are.
How unique.
Not quite jumping out at me from this trailer, but well, I don't know. There was a little flash there where they shot back to like a 1970s sort of movie theater black and white style presentation. There's some presentation swapping and well, it looked like maybe some interdimensional kind of. Let's read about it. The Berlin apartment tells the moving stories of inhabitants of an apartment in the city of Berlin over the last 120 years in several unique emotional episodes as a character-driven adventure game. I'll throw,
It's kind of like a What Remains of Edith Finch, right? Where it had all the different. Because that was multiple characters, right?
yeah, I'll throw three on this.
I'll go 5.
I'll let you have it at five.
Mm.
So that places you at the Berlin apartment, your 42nd game on the list, drops you down to
262.
262.
Now we move on to Cam.
Oh, this is the climbing game, right?
Yeah, Survival Climber.
Yeah, I definitely want to check this out. I liked Jasant a good bit last year or 2 years ago. I didn't end up finishing it. I don't necessarily love the idea of like a climbing game as the main and only mechanic, but this seems to have like slightly more role-playing elements going on. Um, yeah, I definitely want to add this to the roster. I'll start at 3.
I go 4.
What if I were to give you Cairn and I take Silly Polybeast, the skateboarding 2D survival horror?
Uh, and 1 point back to me. You can have it.
Okay, so you get 263.
Yep.
I get Silly Polybeast, and you get Cairn.
Yep.
Perfect. Nice doing business with you, my friend. Cairn is now on your squad as your 43rd pick, and you have 263 points.
Yep.
And then I lost 1 point, so I have 221, correct?
Yep.
Perfect. All right. Now we have Anno 117 Pax Romana?
Romana, yeah.
Romana?
Yep.
Oh, this is
Set
the
in,
Ubisoft thing?
yeah, the city builder. It's an ancient Rome. Um, I never really got into the Anno series. They did one. I'm not gonna get to see it. I think it's 1800, which recently released on consoles. I'd be willing to throw 2 at this.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give it to you too. Drops you down to 261. You get Anno.
And I'll take it. Nine Heroes. Don't know what this is. It doesn't have a trailer.
Well, if you don't have a trailer, you don't get picked.
Yep, no idea.
Constantus? Constance?
Constant.
Let's see. This is a they're building this as a gameplay trailer for Constance. Reveal the premiere behind this handcrafted Metroidvania. You wield a paintbrush to fight the effects of a decaying inner world. It's coming to PC on November 24th with a free demo available on Steam. Once again, I'm 2D'd out. Looks solid, but I'm 2D'd out.
I'll take it for 1.
I'll go 2.
You can have it for 2.
Fuck.
Andale, andale. Yeah, baby.
Oh shit. My dumbass fell right into the trap. All right, so 219 for me.
That does look alright though. Um,
It does.
Man, that is the end of November already.
Oh wow, and no TBAs for November either.
No. We're straight into
Interesting.
December.
And there's nothing but TBAs for December.
Oh my god, this list.
Are you ready, Loon?
Jesus Christ. Stalker
Lock
2
the
already has
fuck.
a release date now, doesn't it?
Oh, okay, they might not have updated it yet. Stalker 2, I'm gonna pass on Stalker 2. We played it on Game Pass last year. It was fine. I don't have really much need. It's coming on the PS5 disc. It's all the data is all like it's the same horse shit where it's, you download 20 gigabytes and then you gotta download the other 100 gigabytes online. So yeah, I'm passing on that.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. It was because I'd been asked about it in the Discord whether or not it was going to have like the full thing. I didn't think that they were going to go with it. I don't think Microsoft has it because a lot of people are throwing blame Microsoft's way. I don't think they have anything to say about a PlayStation physical port.
Well, they're not the
It's
publisher of the game
exactly
at
as
all.
GSC. They gave them money to make the game. They don't have anything other than that. That was it. They helped them
Yeah.
get it over the line. Um, I mean, I'll take it for one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to fight you on that. I'm not going to risk another two and drop it another two. It's just
The
it is, I
improvements
guess.
they've got coming
Yeah.
out is why I wouldn't mind just chucking it a 1 pointer. Um, it was a game that we both played. It had really, really serious flaws. Some people were able to get through it in the way that you were with Jedi Survivor, whereas I
Yep.
ran into issues. I ran into really bad issues with Stalker 2. So
Well, Loon, are you really ready for the war that's about to begin? These we got a lineup here. Hollow Knight Silk Song is next up. I I'll start off low. We're we're running low on points here. I'll start off at 5.
10.
I'm gonna give it to you for 10. I know that's crazy, but Hollow Knight's not really my bag, and I'm once again loaded up on 2D shit over here with my squad, and we got a lot of heavy hitters coming very soon. So you can have it at 250, drops your score to 250. 46th game on your roster to my 46 games. So we're both tied up at 46 games apiece. You are ahead of me by about 30 points. And then we go
Metroid
into
Prime 4 Beyond.
this is the game for me, Loon. This is the one that I'm looking at where this could be the system seller for me, depending on what we see for the next like gameplay trailer, for the next, whenever it comes out, how it reviews, if it's really doing something to kind of differentiate itself from the other Metroid games. I doubt it's going to do that because Metroid isn't Nintendo's like big primary system seller. It's not a 20 million copies sold style of game. So I don't think they're going to put as much love and attention into it as they will for, your Mario Karts and your 3D Marios and your new Zelda game. Like I get that, but it is something about Metroid is much more appealing to me than a lot of those other games. So I'll throw out the gate 10.
12.
How about this? How about how about you give me hmm, give me Directive 8020 and 2 points.
Oh, I
No.
overpaid for Directive, didn't I? I paid like 35 for that fucking thing.
Oh man. Okay. Give me
I mean, you can have it and what was I going to say? 15? 12? I think 12, right?
12, yeah. How about this? How about you give me Off, the RPG that inspired the Undertales and stuff like that? You give me that and 3 points. I give you Metroid Prime 4.
Without paying the 12 or paying the 12 on top.
No, no, like fair trade.
So it ends up just costing me 3 in a trade.
Yep. You give me 3 points, I don't lose any points,
Yeah, cool then.
and
So that takes me to 247, right?
yep.
I'll take that. I
And so
think
you don't
people are going to be kind of, I don't think extremely disappointed with Metro, but I think they're going to be a little bit let down with how much they don't innovate and stuff like that. I think it's going to be very, very safe of a game.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. That puts me at 222, right?
Yes.
Got it. All right. So the swap was I got off, you got Metroid Prime 4. Pretty cheap deal, but I My big kind of priority right here is point preservation, if I'm just being completely real, because as we get to our next game, Crimson Desert, this is one of my more anticipated games. I wouldn't say it's my most anticipated of the year because I don't believe it's going to hit this year, but if it was going to hit this year, it would probably be number one for me. This looks batshit crazy. Every trailer we see, I'm like, oh, wonderful. I'm flying a fucking dragon and burning down a village. I'm jumping through portals and flying in the sky. I'm in this crazy intricate battle. Like it has so many your Assassin's Creeds and Tsushimas and Zeldas, and it's got so Final Fantasy, so much influence wrapped into this crazy package. Yeah, Luna, I gotta have this one.
25,
Yeah, 30,
32,
35.
36.
38.
Yeah, you can have it 38.
That's a big purchase, man. With so few points, that drops me down to 184. Oh man, I do not like seeing a one at the front of my number. I do not like seeing that at all, my friend. But I like seeing Crimson Desert as the 48th game on my list.
I don't. Elden Ring, we don't skip it.
Yep. Oh God, Chronos the New Dawn.
Yeah, baby. Hi there, Believer.
Motherfucker, I want this so bad, dude. Silent Hill 2 was absolutely excellent. A fucking damn near perfect remake. And this is them tackling the dead space. They're heading off to the space of the undead, and I I'll start the bidding off at 15 out the gate, man.
27.
27. Holy shit, Loon. I'll give it to you at 27. That's risky water with my mere little 100 fucking points.
It's like, and
Like
I
I
got a little bit still in the bank, so I can throw these types of deals around.
So that pushes you to 223.
220, right? Was it 247?
Oh, okay.
27?
Right. I didn't drop your three. That's my bad. That's my bad on my calculation. Good call, Loon. Thank you for being fair.
Hey there,
Damn,
Judas.
Judas.
Hey there, Judas.
Oh my God.
Oh, it doesn't let me do the trailer.
It doesn't pull up the trailer?
Oh, there we go.
Interesting. Yeah. Um,
There we go. There's the trailer. Um, hmm.
Ken Levine, first game in
Yeah.
over a decade. Immersive sim, the narrative Lego blocks, having the choice to actually affect the story and see different outcomes, different paths. I don't think it's going to come out this year. There's a part of me that wants to not bet on it at all, just because I'm almost that confident we don't see it this year. I'll skip it.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, I'll take it for one then.
Well, I'll go five then.
Take it for six.
I'll give it to you for six.
Nope.
I mean, that's a good pickup for six. If it does come out, that's like what a fucking game to have on your squad. That pushes you to 214. And then I have 184. You have 47 games on your squad. I have 48 on mine.
Borderlands 4 for the Switch 2. We can jump over
Yeah,
that.
skip
Reanimal
that.
next.
Yeah, definitely want to play that. That's the upcoming game from a lot of the Tarsier talent who they split, and I believe this is now being funded by Embracer. Looks much, much darker than Little Nightmares, but it's still definitely in that Little Nightmares DNA spectrum. I love
Mm.
Little Nightmares. I think I'm gonna love this. I gotta go 10 out the gate.
I'll go 12.
15.
No, you can have it for 15. Make you pay that a little bit more.
Yeah, it hurts, but I gotta have that one. So I'm at 179. Or no, I'm at fucking 169.
There it is. Here. So what's after reanimal? Tree, don't care. Dispatch.
Oh god, dude. So this is the superhero kind of
Oh,
you
yes.
are. Yeah, dude. It's got like Laura Bailey and it's got old dude from Breaking Bad in there, Aaron from Breaking Bad in there. I forget his name.
Aaron
Aaron
Paul.
Paul. Yeah. What was his name in Breaking? I'm forgetting his name
Jesse
in Breaking Bad.
Pinkman.
Anywho, Jesse. Yep. Um, but it's essentially you are the dispatch officer sending superheroes out to go and do their superheroing, their tasks. I definitely want this one, Loon. Choose your own adventure style game, some sort of tactical elements with the gameplay at times. This is up there for me. I'm gonna throw 20 on the board immediately.
Yeah, you can have that for 20.
That's a high. Yeah, I went way too high there, motherfucker. But hey, I really want it, man.
So that's 149.
Yep. And then back to back to back.
Mixtape.
Mixtape is up there for me as well, Loon. This is coming
Mm-hmm.
from the Beethoven and Dinosaur team who did The Artful Escape, a game we both loved, and this is taking it back to the 80s, early 90s. A lot of shenanigans that you were getting up to, and then TPing houses. You're playing baseball. You're top down driving around, cruising, just taking in the vibes. And then there's some like supernatural elements towards the end of the trailer, like this is once again another one that's up there, up there, up there for me. I got to start at 15,
I'll give it 18.
20.
22.
You can have it for 22.
Mm-hmm. I'll happily pay 22 for that.
Yeah.
That's a good get.
So that pushes you down to 192 for your overall score. 48th game on your squad. I have 149 points with 50 games on my squad. Mouse PI for hire. This is the old school Disney black and white, playing as a mouse with a damn Tommy gun running around, doing some private investigating, fucking shit up. I think there's like a grapple hook. There's some really cool shit in the gameplay for Mouse PI for hire. This has been on my radar for a while. I'll start off at 10. Definitely want to play this.
Yeah, I'll go 15.
How about you give me, if you give me, how about a 1-to-1 swap right here? Bloodlines 2 for Mouse PI.
Yeah, I'll do it. So it cost me 15, right? To pay for it and swap.
Yep. Well, wait, no. You get it for free.
I get it for free?
Yeah. Wait.
That's how that would work, right? Because I bid
Yeah,
15.
right. My dumbass. That's on me. Totally.
Man, I could have walked out like a fucking
I
bandit.
you have done that 2 times where you're playing a very honest game, my friend, and I really I fucking I appreciate it. As my brain slowly melts, it's easy to take advantage of my old ass brain. But you have played an honest game, my friend. Thank you for that. So that drops you to
177, I believe.
77. Perfect. All right. Um, how I think we should do this moving forward. Well, damn, yeah, some of these do look fucking sick, don't they? Uh, what is our recording time at?
3 hours, 44 minutes.
Mhm. Yeah, we're stacking up here. Here's what we'll do, Loon. We'll go through and one by one, you pick, I pick, and we'll skip over like only the stuff that really jumps out at us.
Okay. Well, I'll skip Witchbrook for me, unless you want to vote for it.
No, just you hit one and then I'll hit one.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that Ballad of Antar game looks alright.
It does look sick.
As we immediately stall, run the video.
Yeah, it does look good. It's the it's kind of got like that Final Fantasy energy in it.
I'll go 7 for
Um,
that.
7.
Yeah.
I'll go 10.
Yeah, you can have it for 10.
Pushes me to 139. Add Ballad of Antara to the team. I will look over at. Let's go with the Sinking City 2. This is one that I know both of us have some passion for. Horror game Frogwares, right?
Yep.
You know, the whole story there of them kind of getting the IP back, thankfully, and hopefully being able to make some real money on it here with this follow up. I thought the first game was really good. You know, some RPG elements in there, some decision making elements in there, the Cthulian or the Lovecraftian, that sort of art
Yep.
style and aesthetic. There's a lot that needs to be polished up. I'll go 5 on it.
I'll go 7.
10,
12.
you can have it at 12.
Hell yeah. Give me that. Gotta be repping my boys.
So that pushes you to
165.
165. Perfect. Hit me with your next one, Loon.
Mm, Hades 2.
Yeah.
I'll go for 5 as a bid, just in case you're tapping out.
I I gotta go 10.
Be cheeky and say 11.
15.
Yeah, you can have that for 15.
I mean, it's a super giant, nothing but classic after classic after classic. I gotta add it to the squad. All right. Hades 2 coming on over. And I'm at what's my point total?
I think 124, if I've done that right.
Okay. I'm gonna trust you. You've been trustworthy so far, my friend. I'll put
I meant
put my
11.
faith.
Right, you up
So
next?
yeah, I'm gonna go with Marvel Comic Invasion. This is the Dadimu title, the beat 'em up that is,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's once again I got a lot of beat 'em ups on my squad. I can't lie. That hurts this pick a little bit, but I do think it looks excellent. And I'm kind of always down for some beat 'em ups. Especially when they are in that space of 5 to 8 hours. I don't need much more than that, but that's kind of the perfect realm for me. So I'm gonna put a bid in on Marvel Comic Invasion at $5.
Go for 8.
What if? You give
You running out of tokens over there? Hmm?
you give me mixtape, I give you Marvel Comic Invasion, and I also add Hirogami to it. The paper,
No, I
the
can't. I can't.
okay.
Mixtape man, that is music is my bread and butter.
All right, I'm gonna give it to you at 8.
I will take it.
So you add Comic Invasion, your 50th game, to the list. Marvel Comic Invasion has been added. 8 points have been taken away from your total, which puts you now at 157 points.
Yep. Ooh, Rue Valley. Yes. Disco Elysium is. I like
Oh
this.
yeah. Oh, Owlcat's publishing it.
Oh, even better.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I don't even
very
need
Disco
to. I'm gonna
Elysium.
actually back off this trade. I don't want to see anymore. Um, 17.
Oh my God, this looks
Mm-hmm.
amazing. I will go, yeah, I'll go 20, dude.
23.
I'll give it to you at 23. I think you like Disco Elysium more than I do.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll let you have that. And fucking Owlcat Publishing, like that is your your MO. So,
Puts me at 134.
yo,
10 points ahead of you.
all right. I'm upright.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's see. I'll go with hmm, let me take a look at Dead Static Drive. This is the it's kind of like old school GTA indie title, but it's got like Cthulian fucking monsters. They're calling it Grand Theft Cthulhu in the official description for the game. You're driving fucking police cars and roaming around on foot, shooting at these different Cthulian monsters who are trying to come up and attack you. They're popping up out of the ground, trying to end your life, and you're trying to stay alive, driving on the old dead static drive. You're pumping your car up with gas. You're exploring on foot. Like there's just a lot in this trailer that it's been announced. Listen, this trailer came out in 2020. So, do I think it's going to release? Possibly not. But do I really fucking want it? I Yes, I really want it. I'll go 10 out the gate.
12.
I'll go 20. This looks so sick to me. I don't have a lot of faith in
Ooh.
it, but man, it looks so sick
You
to
can have
me.
that for 20. I do like the look of it, but that is. Yeah. That puts you to
I
104.
I know. I just don't want to lose that game, man. All right, 104 on my end, and that you are at 134. Okay. Hit me with your next one.
Let me quickly gauge this.
Yeah, look around. I'm definitely looking around as well.
X Killer or EXE Killer? One of the two, whatever that is.
Yep, I see it.
I like this.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always in the mood for like a Blade Runner esque. I've been yearning. What was it? The Prey game that originally came out with bounty hunting stuff. There was an
Hmm.
Oddworld game that flirted with that. We don't get enough like bounty hunter esque games, so I'll toss my hat for this.
Yeah, definitely. I will as well. I mean, because it's at first I was looking, I was like, yeah, this doesn't look like this doesn't look like a real game. And then it cuts to gameplay
Mm.
and it looks more like it's slightly lower fidelity, kind of has like an older school aesthetic to it. And I'm like, oh, okay, this actually looks like something that could feasibly be made. Yeah, I'm so on board for this. I'll let you start I mean, you're flying cars and shit. Some of the flying cars
Mm.
looks a little bit like I don't yeah, well, I don't know. They do cut to a gameplay clip of. Okay. Yeah, this is yeah, wow. Well, you start the
20.
bidding, my friend. Oof.
Yep. I want to muscle you out quick.
I'll go 30 on it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This looks sick as shit.
That's bordering on a third of your points left.
I mean, I can't take back my bid, I don't think.
So I'm gonna let you have it, but I'm gonna let you with that knowledge.
Oh
Damn.
man.
Puts you at 74, right?
Let's yeah, 74 fucking points.
Whew.
And that is X Killer added to my list as the 55th game selected from my team. My total comes down to 74. Your total is at 134. You are demolishing me in points.
Uh, I put that together forward, right? Or do you want me to put another one forward?
Oh yeah, no, that's me. That's on me. My bad. Okay. I do want to look at this Witchbrook game. I
Mm.
so it's up at the kind
Oh,
of
there we
towards
go.
the top. This so I was kind of looking at it as we were stalling there. Like this looks kind of fucking sick, dude. The description here for it is discover the magic around you and spark life into a charming seaside community when you become Mossport's new resident witch. Master spells at Witchbrook College, craft goods to grow your witch business, participate in seasonal events, and customize your charming cottage and garden to suit your style. Make friends, find love, and discover a world filled with wonder on the road to graduation and beyond. I think that looks pretty damn solid, dude. I'll put in a bid for that at 10.
We already had a game that came out that was called Witchbrook. I must be thinking of something else. Thought this was a sequel. What did
I
you say?
think this looks
10?
excellent. Yeah.
Yeah, you can have that for 10.
I'm running low, Loon.
I'm trying to be very, very picky.
So that drops me down to 64 total points. Golly, I'm low. Yeah, any kind of duel that we come down to, you're gonna fucking demolish me.
Not you. What are you? Mm. There was one on here. I can't remember what the hell it was called. There it is. Industria 2.
Hmm.
I think. Was this one that we watched live?
Yeah, this was the one that's like the Half-Life.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't it start off as like a Half-Life? Yeah, here we go. Industria 2 is a grimdark sci-fi adventure inspired by the Half-Life series. During this year's spring showcase, a tense but beautiful gameplay trailer gave us a window into its world. It's
But
coming
beautiful, it
soon.
says. Wouldn't use that word, but yep.
You definitely a lot of Half-Life energy with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I'd love to have that one on the squad as well.
I mean, you know, 14,
20.
24.
You can have it at 24.
Puts me at 110. Oh, 110. I'll take it.
I will go with and I'm gonna pause to take another piss after we do the do this round.
It's getting
Uh
tense.
Oh, sleight of hand. Yes, dude. Yes, yes, yes. Man, I hope they have the actual gameplay trailer. So this is a new immersive sim. Um, Infiltrate a hard-boiled, rain-slick city of taboo where ritual, magic, and cursed artifacts set apart those with power from those without. Sleight of Hand is a third-person stealth action deck builder about taking down the coven you used to run with. So this is, I think it's coming from some ex, I don't know if it's Arcane talent, but I think it's
Definitely
some
feels
ex.
like it.
Yeah, but unfortunately, this isn't the gameplay trailer. But regardless, it's got immersive sim sort of qualities and shit. It looks really, really good. We haven't seen a lot on it, but I'm really curious about it. I'll throw 10 on it out the gate.
Yeah, you can have it for 10. If I could have won that for 10, I would have been happy.
So now I am sitting at a
$54.
very, very golly, no, I have no fucking room for negotiation here. 54 points to your 110. All right, take a piss real quick and we'll come
Yep,
back
we'll
and finish this
pause.
up. All right. Loon is on the board. Your choice to what we bid for.
Yes. I will say the only thing I have to complain about this site so far, this bulking all on the 31st in this way is a
Yeah,
pain. Terminator Survivors. This is what I was thinking of. I don't think
got
this
you.
is our RTS though, is it? What is it?
Oh, this is the multiplayer from Nacon, right? They were taking Terminator. It's like, is this not the gameplay
It's
trailer?
all concept images.
I believe this is there, so I'll read it. Terminator Survivors is an open world survival game set in the world of the infamous sci-fi franchise Terminator, created by James Cameron. Da, 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 da. In this original story, taking place after the first two films, you take control of a group of survivors of Judgment Day in solo or co-op mode, so you can play it solo. Faced with a multitude of lethal hazards in this post-apocalyptic world, but you're not alone. Skynet's machines will hound you relentlessly, and rival human factions will fight for the same resources you desperately need. So it is all concept trailer here, but I believe that
I'll go with
is
10.
it 10? I'll throw 15 on it.
20.
You can have it at 20. So this puts
I'm
you
surprised you
at,
bit at 15. I was very tempted to pull that rug. Damn.
so you're now at 90 points.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I listen, I trust that fucking team over there. They make great shit. I kind of want to play. They're sort of following into those tech land realm where it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'm curious about whatever you're doing.
Alrighty, what's next for you?
Next for me on the list shall be, let's go with, scrolling, guys, apologize. How about we talk a little bit about Showa American Story? So this is I believe it's a Chinese game being created in China, but the whole story setup is if like what if the Japanese colonized America, took America over, but it's like this open world action adventure sort of, you got like some Suda 51 elements, you got some katana action. You got some third person shooting. You got some sword fighting. You're driving cars and motorcycles. You're lifting weights. It's got all sorts of crazy shit combined into this thing. Um, Try to get to the point of the trailer where it starts showing gameplay. I think it's somewhere around like around the 3 minute mark. It starts showing off like what the actual gameplay feel is going to be, and it does look a little bit ridiculous, no doubt about that. But I'm kind of on board for just this brand of insanity, like zombies. It's like combining every stereotypical fucking trope, American trope, the muscle bound meatheads, and I don't know, just looks really really weird. Really curious to see more on it. I'll start the bidding at 15.
20.
I will go 25.
Oh, that hurts, but I'm gonna let you have it because that is a big
Oh,
blow for you, points wise.
yeah, that's whittling me down to almost fucking nothing. That's putting me at, let's see, I have 54, correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
And so I'm dropped down to fucking 29.
Quick
I have
look.
very little power here in the negotiation.
What is this? Oh, no, 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 thank you. No half sword. Um, Damn, we like barely made it through halfway of this list.
I know,
What the
but
fuck?
out of we're running out of points rapidly, so
I'm trying to like scroll through it quickly to see if they've placed any bottom ones.
yeah, that's I'm kind of doing the same to see if there's like any big names that jump out at me. Okay, yep, I got a couple. Oh, actually, damn, motherfucker, I got a lot.
Ooh, Chernobyl Amp too. It's like you. Did you play Chernobyl at one, right?
Yeah,
Did you enjoy it?
uh, yeah, it's fucking excellent. I never finished it, but I did like it a lot.
So they are obviously, if you're not, I'm sure you're aware, they are changing up. It's kind of taking more of like a remnant inspiration with that second one being like co-op based. I'm willing to give them the chance because Chernobyl one was so good. So yeah, that'll be my. Is there no gameplay? Like, no, we're just talking at a campfire. Okay. Alrighty. Right. What am I at? 90. You're at 29. 12.
You can have it at 12. God, you're in such a better position than I am, man. This is gonna be rough. Chernobylite is yours. Chernobylite 2,
Yep.
12 points taken off your squad. That puts you at 78, right?
Yep.
All right. So for me, I gotta fucking look at the oh damn, blanking on the name now. The survival horror Tormented Souls 2.
Okay. I did see that at some point. I will find it.
Yeah. This is the first Tormented Souls game I liked a good bit. There were definitely some issues with the map and just some of that stuff needs to be ironed out for sure. It's not like top tier, but it is a solid old school survival horror title. I'm a little bit worried about this one because I haven't seen much of it. And even with this trailer, it's mostly all just kind of cutscenes. There's no real gameplay that's been shown as of yet, as far as I'm aware. But I did like that first game. I'd like to add it to the roster. I can't bid much, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to go with 5.
8.
I gotta give it to you at 8, my friend. Unfortunately, Tormented Souls 2 is yours at 8.
Puts me to 70. Alrighty. Scroll, scroll, scroll. This is so small of a box to look through. Dave the Diver in the Jungle? Is that a standalone or a DLC?
I think that's the DLC. Isn't that the King Kong?
I have no idea.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that might be the King Kong DLC. Or no, is that the one where you're like getting out on foot and shit?
Doesn't show that in the trailer. Maybe? Maybe? No idea. No idea.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
I'll throw 5 at it.
I'll let you have that for 5. Put you to 65.
Yep.
Dave the Diver. All right. And then we let's take a look at By Sweet Carol. This is one I've definitely had on my radar for a while. It's coming from the the lead for Tormented Fathers for um back in the day, the survival horror game. I really, really, really enjoyed that title. Broken Porcelain, Tormented Father, or no, Tormented Fathers is the subtitle. I forget the Remothered Tormented Fathers. Um, it's the lead from that studio going off and creating this new thing. I think this looks excellent. The classic sort of Disney aesthetic
Yeah.
there, but with the monster chasing you around in the 2D planes, and yeah, it just looks really, really good in my opinion. I don't have much to go on here. I'll throw 5 on it.
Go 6.
Damn, Loon. I I unfortunately I think I have to fucking give it to you at 6.
What a
I
snag.
I know. As much as I want that thing, I got to give it to you at 6.
So that's 59.
And that is for By Sweet Carol.
Okay. Nope. That's the one we already did.
What you looking at next?
I don't. Ooh, Death Trash. I remember this. Kind of reminded me of the, what was it, Carrion that came out?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Little like pixel art horror game. I don't know too much about it. I think it's already out on PC. I think. But it looks interesting enough. It's the type of thing that I'd probably grab on a sale. I'll throw 4 at it.
4.
Yeah.
I Yeah, man, it does look fucking sick. I'll go 5.
Yeah, you can have it 5.
Fuck. All right. Death Trash, come on over. Added to the squad, depleting our ever depleting points. I'm down to 24, stacked up against Loon's 59. Coming down to the wire. There's one that I do. That is the one thing though, Loon, like you said, of it every time having to start back over. When you leave
Yeah.
that final box, that is a bit of a bummer. Um, but there
It'd be nice if you could
was
just click on the date and then it dropped down like a text.
right.
That would be an improvement I would suggest that they make.
Yeah, and then you just see the full list and you
Yeah.
can kind of go,
So
yeah,
when they're in
that
this much of a
absolutely.
bulk, it's fine when it's like 4 entries on like say June 6th or whatever.
Yep.
But there's like
That
40 fucking games.
I got to go Skate Story.
Uh,
This is coming from Devolver Digital. It's the game all about, you're skating through I believe there's like you're a demon in the underworld made out of glass and pain. The devil has given you a skateboard with a simple deal. Skate to the moon and swallow it and you shall be freed. Ollie kickflip and grind your way through the ash and smoke of the underworld as you take on demons and save other tortured souls on your journey from fragile beginner to hardened skater. And so I don't know if it's like go more Tony Hawk, more skate, more, even something akin to like a The Artful Escape. Like I don't know what degree of difficulty, movement, how effective you have to be with that skateboard, but just visually, it's and in the fact that I love the damn extreme skateboarding, extreme sports space, I got to pick it up. I will go 5 on it.
it's really unique.
Yeah.
I'll go 9.
I got to give it to you for 9. As unfortunate as it is, I gotta give it to you for 9. I can't fucking when I'm at 24 points, 9 is damn near half of my remaining points. So that puts you at 50.
Yep.
All right, what you got next, man? And if there's stuff you're sort of curious about, uh, click around,
Yeah,
have a
that's what I'm
click.
doing. Unbeatable?
Yeah, this has been on my radar as well.
It's like music-esque, right? Kind of.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the
rhythm based.
description is, yeah, Unbeatable is a rhythm adventure where music is illegal and you do crimes. Follow the story of Beat and her band on the run in a narrative experience full of big emotions powered by arcade flawless rhythm gameplay. And I just artistically it looks fucking excellent, man. Um it's got some once again some 2D exploration in there. It seems like it has some strong cutscenes. Like it's really trying to focus in on the narrative. And you think to something like, Sayonara Wild Hearts or games of this similar ilk, and like you can get some really awesome experiences with not necessarily a ton going on mechanically.
Yeah. I'll go 8.
I will. I'll have to let you have it at 8. You're taking unbeatable, dropping down to
42.
42 points.
Yep.
Fucking A. All right. I will go with. I mean, there's things on here. Let's go back to the top because there is something on here that I am really, really curious about. And it is that Where Winds Meet game. Because I'm not sure if this is going to be like a free to play, horse shit. But because I remember they revealed so many of these games back to back to back, and because this is another one of those PlayStation titles that was at a state of play, and I
Oh,
remember what,
yeah. Forgot about this.
yeah. So Where Winds Meet is an epic, boy, I don't know this term, Wuxia, Zuya, open world action
No
adventure
idea.
RPG set in ancient China at the 10th century. Players will assume the role of a young martial artist as they embark on a journey to uncover the mysteries of their own identity. Let the wind carry your legend on an epic journey. See, it doesn't say if it's the free to play one or not, but So there was a trailer a while back at like Gamescom 2022, if I'm not mistaken, and it looked fucking dope. They were showing you're like flying around and you have a grapple hook and it had some like open world sections to it. Like it looks really, really good. So under the assumption that it's not going to be some free to play horse shit, because it doesn't look like that, you know? It doesn't look like it has those free to play trappings. This is uh, I mean, I'm going to go I'll go 10.
I'm sorry, man, but 11.
Load.
I got
Oh
the
my
pool, man.
God. You do. You got to use it. You played smarter throughout the game. I got to give it to you
I'll
at,
take
at
it.
11. I will drag this shit out until tomorrow with my 24 points. All right. On the board. So it's your pick next, right?
Yeah, and I've got one lined up. Witchfire?
Yeah.
Um, yeah, kind of cool. I don't know what time setting this is meant to be aiming for, but it's got that shooting that's kind of. I think it's obviously going to be on par with something like a painkiller, but it's got a little bit of speed there behind it at least, and can never get enough of these games.
What bid are you
So
going for, my friend?
I need to check how much I've got in the bank. Hold on.
You're at 31, right?
Yep, I'll go for 5.
I will go for I'll give it to you 5. Motherfucker. That puts you at
26.
26.
Still ahead.
And
That's criminal. How many I've stolen back to back?
the
Oh,
name of that game was what again?
Witchfire.
Witchfire.
Yep.
And you were at 26 points.
Yeah, we got to get into a bidding
I
war. It's getting close
it's
now.
I can't fucking bid until yeah, just now is like where I'm in bidding territory. Um all right, so I want to look at that No I'm Not a Human game. It is right around the like it's around Frostpunk 2, the Sinking City. It's kind of towards the top.
One moment. So I found something I want.
Jot that shit down. Hell yeah.
All right. You said near the sinking city. What was it called?
It's called No I'm Not a Human. It's kind of towards the top. It's
Yep, I got it.
uh, the weirdest horror game to ever feature in the PC gaming show? Question mark. Possibly. Play No I'm Not a Human this Steam Next Fest. Uh, so it doesn't have the description on it, but as you're seeing in the trailer, like, it is batshit crazy. It seems it's kind of visual novel coded, but you're making decisions. Maybe some point and click vibes going on here, but some of the shit is crazy. There's this one that says, I just need to gather my strength. If only someone would give it to me. And the two prompts are, how's your sister? And the others, I need to test you. And then it's like some fucking, the lady lifts her armpit and there's like spores on some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. Like, just the weirdness of this alone, I gotta throw some cash on it. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go 5.
I'm gonna go 6.
How about I give it to you at 6 and you give me Bye Sweet Carol?
That would be determined on whether or not I remember what that is.
It's the one, the 2D, the side-scrolling stalker the remothered Tormented Fathers guy whenever they started the new studio. It's got the Disney old school aesthetic.
Oh, that one. Ooh. How much should I bid on it?
You bid 6 on
Yeah, you can have it.
no
With me paying 6.
All right.
I'll
So
take it.
bye, sweet Carol is coming to my
Bye, Carol.
squad. And no, I'm not a human is going on your squad, along with a loss of 6 points. So it puts you at 20.
Yep.
It puts me at 24. So I took the lead back. But boy, are we coming down to the fucking wire. We are almost on empty on our point bank here.
Where did it go?
And
What's it called? That. Tears of Metal. Where is it?
oh yeah, I saw that a second ago as well.
Where the hell are you? There it is. I don't know what this is, but it looked kind of interesting and cool. Cool little art style, and then like a, I don't know, it's like medieval knights fighting.
Yeah. Crazy battles taking place and
Yeah,
shit.
it's kind of like
Yeah.
Dynasty Warriors esque in a way, just to a much lesser degree, while finding
Right.
pickups and stuff. That's what I like about the Vampire Survivors like experience and stuff like that. When you're picking up power ups and stuff like that in the field and leveling up your character, if that can do that and this, oh yeah, man. So I'll start
What
at
you willing to
4.
risk? 4. I'll go 5.
Yeah, you can have that for 5.
Mm. Hit me with the name of that again. I just clicked off of it. The
Tears of Metal.
Tears of Metal. All right. So I'm dropped down
19.
to 19 and you remain at
20.
20. God. All right. So my next one on the dock, I'm gonna go with Streets of Rogue 2. It's down a little bit, kind of near. It's actually right under Skate Story. So this is uh old school kind of Grand Theft Auto inspired. The description is wild. It says the game is coming to Steam early access in 2025, not before it's ready, but certainly before GTA 6. That's the description they gave. And then it says hopefully, but certainly before GTA 6, period. Hopefully, period. Yeah, and then the trailer, it shows a quick look at the world building progress, new biomes, new animals, improved UI, more crazy ass situations that will be possible in the game. And it's just like, it's kind of like a GTA RPG, if you will. There's tons of
Oh, this
possibilities.
one. Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
crafting your character, making specific builds, and then it's like a roguelike on top of that. Just looks super, super unique. People love Streets of Rogue 1, and this just seems, by all accounts, much bigger and better. Yeah, so I'm gonna throw the bank at this one, Loon. I I'm gonna go 10 out the gate.
You can have it.
Puts me down to 9 fucking points.
You can have it. Alrighty. Why does it always shoot back to the top? Where was it? This doesn't have a trailer, but I do know what it is. Siberia remastered.
Yeah.
Um, it's a series that feels like it's been around forever. Like it's had long, long legs. And I would like to give it a go. I've heard good things about it, so I'll throw 2 down, 10% of my points.
I'll go 3.
Yeah, you can have it for free. It's 33.3% of your points.
Oh my God. That's Siberia.
Yes, Siberia remastered.
All right. That drops me down to
6.
6. The next game I wanted to take a look out was Hollywood Animal. It's a little ways down there. It is a So it's another one of these sim style games, but you're a movie maker. It says make movies even if someone has to die. Take the helm of a major Hollywood studio at the dawn of sound cinema and guide it through decades of creative achievements and glamour, debauchery and dark deeds, tough choices and unpleasant compromises. In this cruel business, the law of survival is the only one that matters. So you're building up, your kind of empire, your studio, and creating movies and hiring actors and setting budgets and figuring out which movies to green light, which movies to can, the whole 9 yards. That style of shit. When we're talking about sim games, there's not a lot that typically piques my interest. That is one that does. I have 6 points left on the board, Loon. I I I'll throw I'll throw three at it.
4.
Loon, my friend. I I'll give it to you at four.
Nice.
Put you at 16.
Yep.
All right. You're next up on the board.
Alrighty. Where was it? Saw it on the way up here. This. What is this? The Mound Omen of Cthulhu?
Okay.
No idea what this is. It just has Cthulhu in the name, and I want it. Need more of my squid guy. I don't know what this is. I don't think we have we seen this trailer before.
I don't think so.
It's first person.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, it definitely,
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. The way it just cut like that. I don't know if you saw it, where he shoots the musket and then his friend grabs him because it was a play on his mind. So he ends up shooting his friend. Oh, this is a
yeah,
four-player co-op game. No.
yeah, that's what I was just about to say. When it cuts to the
Oh.
gameplay, it's like, yeah,
I mean, you can get kind of creative with it. I'll throw two at it.
two out of, yeah, and it's only playable in co-op. But I mean, it is real gameplay that they're showing here
Yeah.
at the back end of that trailer. Like it's no smoke and mirrors. Um,
Do you want to give up 50% of your points and take it from me?
no, you're gonna have it. You're gonna have it. The Mound Omen of Cthulhu. That's yours.
Sweet. All right. You gonna be splashing big, or are you gonna try and cheap out?
So that puts you at
14.
14. I'm gonna go with hmm, where was it? I just had this motherfucker. Here it is. Stygian Outer Gods? Stygian Outer Gods? Um,
Stygian. Yeah.
Stygian Outer Gods. So it kind of looks like, first person, so not necessarily Bethesda styled RPG, but they're calling it an RPG. Um, and it's once again, it has kind of that dark sort of occultish vibe to it.
Mm.
And then it gets into the gameplay and you're like moving. It has some exploration where some traversal elements where you're like having to move boxes around, hop on top of the boxes to get to different vantage points and doing your lock picking and kind of stealthing around. And there's a little bit of crafting elements where you're crafting resources for your weapons. And then
Oh, I
it goes
remember
into first
this.
person. Yeah, this has some cool ass elements to it. Um, yeah, and then you
Oh.
see at the end of it, you're like walking into this big ass mansion, and there's a lot of I don't know if Geiger is the right word, but there's some of that fleshy sort of aesthetic towards the back end of this trailer. I think this looks really good. You have 14 points. I have six. I'll put half my points on this. I'll go three.
I got 4.
Motherfucker. This is where we run into some trouble, huh? Five.
Yeah, you can have that.
Well, thanks.
1 point.
All right. The Stygian Outer Gods come to the squad. You're probably most likely going to be the final selection, my friend. Saloon, take it away. The whole field is yours at this point.
Okay, well, I'll take Battlefield, the next one, for 1.
Oh, yeah. That's yours at
I
one.
mean, you obviously you can interject in with 1 point and make me pay 2 for one of these at some point, potentially.
Well, if you bid at one, then I'm bidding at one as well.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it still goes back to you. We're still going to be flip flopping back, so you're having to pick out a game to start the bidding off at 1, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I'll take that at 1.
All right. Battlefield
So
is yours at one.
cool.
Drops you down to 13 points.
It's not going to
I
release, but hell, man, grabbing that for 1 if it does. Yes, please.
Yeah. At my 1 point fucking choice here, I will go with let's take oh yeah, Crystal Theater of Idols. So this is it's not super far down there, but it is kind of right around the and now I just lost my fucking place going back to it.
I found it.
Um okay.
Ooh,
Yeah, so this kind of has like
what a snag for 2 points.
yeah, I remember seeing this. Ah, motherfucker. Yeah, a lot of Catholicism sort of yeah, they say it's a gory blend of BioShock and Resident Evil
Yeah.
from Vermilio Studios. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year. And yeah, it gets into the gameplay and it ratchets up a bit. There's definitely a good degree of first person shooting action going on here. It's not just a walking sim or anything like that. Like there's a lot of moving parts in here. I'm pumped to check this out. I don't think I'll be able to because I'm down to my 1 point. But Lude, 1 point. That's what I'm putting on the board for this.
Well, you're gonna make me overpay because I have to pay, double that. I'm gonna pay 2, as much as it hurts.
Yeah, that's yours at two. I guess what I could do here, I could negotiate a trade. Um, I'll give you my final point for this game, and I'll also give you this shit looks so good, dude. Let me give you my final point for this game, and I'll also give you Hades 2.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I would much rather play this than Hades 2
Yeah.
all day, every day. All right, perfect. Because I actually forgot about this game, and then I saw it when it popped. I was like, oh, dude, yeah, this is the perfect. So you get Hades 2.
So I get 14 free picks now.
Yeah, you get 14 free picks.
Alrighty.
Pick away. Whatever you want to add to that squad,
Sweet.
that is on your squad.
Man, that is brutal.
But realistically, though,
These
I
are all
mean,
crap.
yeah, I'm not. They're not crap games. There's some other shit in there that I
For
wanted to
me,
pick up.
that these aren't my type of things. I was fighting tooth and nail for a lot of these, like a lot of side scrollers. I don't
I can
know.
give you some suggestions in here. There's some cool shit left. Um,
Enshrouded. What is that?
that is the. Is that the
That looks like a
survival?
survival game. Yeah, I won't take
Yeah.
that.
So Will Follow the Light is it's kind of Firewatchy, adventure game, but you're on a sled and there's some somewhat interesting elements on that one. There is also that Ratatan game looks pretty fucking sick. It's kind of music rhythm. Um,
God, this is so infuriating. Every time you click something, shooting you back to
yeah,
yourself. I think what I
it's
might just do
rough.
is start opening up tabs. Hold on. Do it that way. Of course, it doesn't let me do that. Cool.
Oh, dude, Lost Helden. That is right up your alley. It's kind of towards the bottom of the list, but that's a RPG, old school JRPG inspired. Um,
I'll take above snakes for one.
okay.
I'll get kind of funky with these picks.
Load up, brother. They're all yours, my friend. I think I'd have to concede and say that Loon beat me in this round of the 2025 video game auctioning.
I'll take Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment for one.
Oh damn, yeah, they got some cool shit. I'm just sort of scrolling through the bottom. They got some good shit down here towards the bottom that I should have looked over a little bit more. There's definitely some stuff I would have
Is that me
bid
at
on.
12 now?
Yes. Because the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection
Yeah,
is
that's
down
what
there
I'm
as
about
well.
to
That's
grab.
way down there.
Yep. I'll take that for one, thank you. I'll take Kirby Air Riders for one, thank you. The hell's Tanuki Pond Summer?
I have not a
Oh
fucking
god, no,
clue.
don't crash. Oh god. It wouldn't load the. Okay, it doesn't want to load the screenshots. Apparently, Tanukis are too demanding.
8K.
Yeah, man, I'll take me some Tanuki
No.
Pond Summer. I'll take that for one.
There's Fatal Run 2089. That's one I definitely fucking wanted. That's a bummer.
What was it? Fatal Rum.
Fate, yeah, Fatal Run 2089.
I did see that as a name. It's not familiar. What is it?
It's like a kind of twisted metal, old school. It's got some vehicular combat and racing and shit going on.
Where the hell is it?
It's towards the bottom. It's a little bit above Snakes.
There we go. Oh yeah, I'll take that for one. Atari, huh?
Yeah, Atari. Are you keeping track of your
Nice.
points?
I believe I am down to 8.
8. Perfect.
I've been trying to.
How about this?
I buy
How
something
about
off you for 8.
that's what I was just about to say.
We'll cut this down.
How about I grab how about you give me 8 points and you can take
Give me Dragon Quest for 8. I'll just take that.
fucking happily.
I'll take some mercy. I'll take so because
Dragon Quest.
I got so many one drop titles.
All right.
I'll be that guy.
And then I get your 8 points and I'll go on a fucking quick spending spree real quick. I'll definitely take you took Fatal Run, didn't you?
Yeah, but you can pay 8 for it if you want.
Then you just get the 8 points back. Oh shit. All right. Um let's see. I will go with and I'm gonna do a rapid fire grab so you don't even have to worry about pulling the trailers for these. I'll take mouthwashing. It's coming to console this year. Supposedly that was a really strong kind of survival horror, really, really dark story. I will
Yeah.
also yeah, so you keep dropping my points and I'll add to the
So that takes you
uh,
to 7.
got you. Mouthwashing added to the squad. That puts me at my 65th pick. Next up, I will grab a little game called motherfucker back up at the top. You know what? I'll take fucking Frostpunk 2. Did neither of us bid on Frostpunk 2?
No, I didn't really click with the first game.
I'll happily take Frostpunk 2. Add that to the squad. Dropping down to 6. I will also take I'll take Professor Layton. The coming to Switch, the level 5 joint. Add that to the squad. And just get some names, some name recognition on the roster.
Yep.
And I will also grab yeah, let's take this Nivalis game. It's kind of got a little bit of Blade Runner futuristic role playing, but on a more independent scale, seemingly here. We'll grab that. Add that to the list. Nivalis. Don't know what the fuck it is, but it's on the team. And next up, we'll go with We'll Follow the Light. Definitely want to add that one to the squad for a point. Oh damn, this shit looks sick. Another Emu game that I totally missed out on. Absalom? Absalom?
Mm.
Uh yeah, this looks fucking incredible. So we'll add Absalom to the squad. What am I at point total wise?
And that's deducting 2 from like 2 points left, I think.
2 points left. I will grab Oh, dude, yeah, Darwin's Paradox. Forgot about this. This is another Konami published title. It's the weird fucking game where you're playing as the octopus. Um, Super bizarre shit. I love that they're getting back into the game with these weird ass games. But it's like a 2D kind of Limbo Inside, but you're playing as an octopus. So Darwin's Paradox, and that's my I got one more point, right?
1 more point, yeah.
And I'll close off the squad with I will close off with Decadent. It's a first person shooter RPG. A lot of these kind of first person shooter RPGs, but it's got some. Decadent is a story driven first person shooter that combines atmospheric exploration, Lovecraftian horror, and combat into an immersive experience with a unique sense of loneliness in a dangerous environment where time stands still. So, Decadent comes to the squad as the final selection, the 72nd pick. So there's that fucking 800-hour long adventure into the 2025 video game auction. Um, Loon, you have 71 titles. I have 72 titles. And what I'll do actually, I'm gonna create a quick graphic image. We'll pop that up on the screen. That way we don't have to go through every single title. And so we'll pause real quick and I'll get that image to
Yep.
you.
Cool.
All right, so apologies there. We tried creating a screen grab of this shit. It's tough to get it integrated into OBS. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna rapid fire run through our games really quickly and promise we'll hop out of your hair. Loon Grab, Neverwinter Nights 2, Eden Zero, Abiotic Factory, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, One-Eyed Linko, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Total Chaos, Hell Clock, Rogue Prince of Persia, Abyssus, Metroid Prime 4, Black Myth Wukong, Inazuma Disc County, Mafia, Gears, Helldivers 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Agatha, Hell is Us, 2D Terminator, Everybody's Golf, Trails, Silent Hill F, Metal Eden, Final Fantasy Tactics, AILA, Clover Pit, Demon School, Motor Slice, Super Fantasy Kingdom, Town to City, Glacierid, Ghost of Yotze, Directive 8020, Painkiller, Jurassic World Evolution, Double Dragon Revive, Arc Raiders, The Berlin Apartment, Cairn, Anno, Stalker 2, Hollow Knight, Chronos, Judas, Mixtape, Mouse PI, Sinking City 2, Comic Invasion, the Marvel game, Rue Valley, Industrial 2, or Industria 2, Terminator, Chernobylite, Tormented Souls 2, Dave the Diver, The Jungle Thing, No, I'm Not a Human, Skate Story, Unbeatable, Where Winds Meet, Witchfire, Hollywood Animal, The Mound of Omen, Battlefield 6, Hades 2, Mortal Kombat The Legacy Collection, Kirby Air Riders, Tanuki Pond Summer, Above Snakes, Dragon Quest, and Fatal Run. And I grabbed Eric's Home, The Stolen Tree, Explorator, Donkey Kong Bonanza, The Drifter, Wheel World, Wildgate, Oxide Room 102408, whatever the fuck, Robocop, Unfinished Business, Wander Stars, Tiny Book, Egging On, Dying Light, Sword of the Sea, Blue Protocol, Star Resonance, The Nightling, Lost Solicide, Shinobi, Dead Reset, Hirogami, Indiana Jones DLC, Damon X Machina, Baby Steps, Borderlands 4, Deep Rock Galactic, Toa, Sonic Racing, Consume Me, Legends of the Round Table, Moonlighters 2, Agatha. Wait, I got Agatha. No, I ended up releasing Agatha. Hurdling, Echoes of the Inn, Prologue, Go Way Back, Lose Lagoon, Other Skin, Toxic Crusaders, Totally Reliable Delivery Service, Digimon Story, Little Nightmares 3, Keeper, Ninja Gaiden 4, Outer Worlds 2, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake, Mina the Hollower, Silly, Poly Beast, Consonance, Off, Crimson Desert, Reanimal, Dispatch, Vampire Bloodlines 2, Ballad of Antara, Dead Static Drive, X Killer, Witchbrook, Sleight of Hand, Showa American Story, Death Trash, Buy Sweet Carol, Tears of Metal, Streets of Rogue 2, Siberia Remastered, Stygian, Outer Gods, Crystal Theater of Gods. That's wild. Mouthwashing, Frostpunk 2, Professor Layton, Nivalis, Will Follow the Light, Absalom, Darwin's Paradox, and Decadent. Fucking
Do
hey,
you want to
that's
do that twice as fast next time?
well,
Speed.
guys. Here's the reality. We'll make some adjustments before we do another auction. We'll make some adjustments. I think the format is a great idea.
Yep.
The auctioning format I think is really fun. This website rules. I think we'll probably leave the TBAs alone next time, and we'll maybe shrink the budget a little bit and just go head to head without the TBAs. Or maybe I'll go through, grab a select few TBAs, and we'll only debate those or something. So we'll reorganize this next time. That way it's not 5 fucking hours. But Loon, I think it's safe to say you beat me in the first round of the first ever annual, maybe hopefully possibly annual if it does well and if we can figure out how to get this to be working a little bit better. The first ever annual, maybe possibly 2025 video game auction. I think I'd have to give you the victory in that. But it was a blast auctioning off with you, my friend.
Yeah, it was really fun. Obviously, we've learned as well plenty of games that we probably have seen before, but you get refreshed as well. There's things that we
Yeah,
hadn't seen before, and things that you kind of get like, oh yeah, that does exist, doesn't it? So,
totally.
oh yeah, man.
Yeah. And I think another thing we could do is have the option to save points and have those points transfer into the next year or the next, 6 months or whatever.
Man, you're gonna be in deep debt.
Yeah, no shit. But there was that point where we were like trying to spend the last like 10 points is trying to just go through, pick this. Like, yeah, it'd probably be better just save those 10 points for a big game for the next 6 months that we don't know about yet. So you put that towards GTA 6 or whatever the case. So yeah, we'll work out the kinks. And if it does well, obviously we'll keep doing this and figure out how to make it better. But first round, I think that was fun as shit. No doubt the until we got to the bottom of that TBA section, it was definitely I I fucking thoroughly enjoyed it. Thought it was really, really enjoyable. So
Yeah.
appreciate you for joining me, Loon. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Hope that y'all enjoyed this. Let us know in the comments down below if you did. Like it, share it out. All of that good shit massively helps. Any parting words for the good people, my friend?
No, hopefully you enjoyed it and use them timestamps. I would say. Um,
Yeah.
I assume you're gonna timestamp certain stuff.
Oh
So
yeah. Well, I'll do it. I'll do July, August,
yeah,
September, October, November, and then
so
TBA.
they can zone
Since
in on months that are definitely more appealing to them and see us duking it out.
Absolutely. Well, dude, I appreciate you. I know that that was a lot of work on the production end, so thank you so much for doing that. And it's fucking, well, it's about to be 4 o'clock on my end. I'm about to go grab some food. I'm hungry as a motherfucker. So until next time, guys, take it easy. We got a bunch of stuff on Patreon, YouTube memberships. All of that is available if you feel so inclined. And yeah, take it easy, guys. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.
See you later.